Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing well. We're here in the People's Republic of Illinois, getting ready to cut across the state. Let me get the fuck out of here. Just got done giving Sam his roller dog. I've got my coffee, my iced tea, putting in my tobacco now. Mmm, that morning chew. Yum, yum, yum. Not. Don't ever start chewing. It's a disgusting habit. Damn hard to quit. Let this flat better go. Now it's our turn. I don't think we're going to get any rain, but the clouds are dark. Some trash I will throw out real quick. Hello, Kevin. ASC. Hey, Primo. Good morning. Don't know what that fella's doing. But don't rightly matter to me. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to. I'm leaving. Humid as fuck here, right outside of Hamster Land. I hope James isn't mad at me. I didn't contact him. It's not like I didn't just see him on Sunday. So. Good morning, Zechariah. had some technical difficulties and I couldn't get fucking Rumble to work. So we're not streaming on Rumble today. I don't really understand why. Fuck. Good morning, Rafter. gentlemen, be aware. The YouTube bot in the chats now will give you a day-long strike if you write FAGTOW. FAGTOW is now on the list of prescribed words that your communist overlords at YouTube don't want you to use, as it's offensive to faggots and pedos and female platforming pretend big cow. So, Shar Ensenal told me that because he got a strike on his chatting. Don't like that word anymore. Apparently, there's been complaints and reports of online bullying. What's up, SC? Miss Drapes or any of you gentlemen want to hop on this morning? SCE? Hey, I have another stream coming up this evening, too. Yeah, you always can't. Bleh. You never come on anymore. You don't love me. Anyways, SCE, I'm going to be in Oklahoma City in 2 days. If you want to meet up at the Metro for some meal. Great. Night, Kevin.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, Mr. How are you, Mr. Ape?
I'm doing pretty good. Getting ready to go to work. Are you finally out of Bad Piggy jail?
I'm out of the piggy jail.
Oh, that's good.
I got out on Monday evening and posted a tribute to Frank.
Yeah.
Lovely little song about sheep.
Yes, I saw that.
I miss that guy, man.
It was very, very nice to be able to talk to him. So what were you going to ask me? What my days off are?
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday.
So it's the same.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they'd switch your days off.
No, I bumped a guy with the same days off. That way I don't have to reschedule vacation or any of that stuff. And it pissed him off, so it was
Yeah.
worth it.
Well, I knew you wanted to piss that one guy off. So
Yeah.
congrats on that.
Oh, yeah. He holds a grudge like the mob, so he'll be retired in a couple of years. You don't have to worry about him anymore.
Yeah.
So where are you heading?
I'm going to Columbus, Ohio.
Ohio. Don't go to any block parties. You might get shot.
Yeah.
Of course, they're just claiming, just some random guy just shot 25 people and killed one person. They didn't say that it was a block party and what neighborhood it was in and who the people were that were involved. It didn't fit the narrative.
No. Sort of like that shooting at the Super Bowl party in Kansas City.
Yeah. 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 Gangbangers walking around with guns and backpacks.
The two gangs get into a fucking gunfight in the middle of a fucking party, surrounded by thousands of people. And what do you know? Innocent bystanders got killed.
Well, I'm sure they were white Trump supporters.
No. Actually,
Oh, wait, I saw the video. Yeah, they weren't.
yeah. I was hoping SCE'd come on too. I got my next job. I'll be dropping it in Oklahoma City.
Well, maybe you guys can break some bread or some wind. You like to break wind when you're hanging out with people, so.
Only if we're riding in a car and get stuck in traffic and, there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah. I was with you. I was with you in a car for a while. I remember.
But I want to verify something with you if I could.
What's that?
Whose ass smells worse, mine or the dog?
Ooh. On that particular trip, I think Sam takes the title there.
Yeah. Now, guys, I rode with Abe for the same amount of time, and let me tell you, he's no daisy.
Well, every once in a while, a fella might have one slip out.
Right. But because unlike Hamster, he's not a crybaby. He's like, oh yeah, you got one of them, I got one too.
Meow.
Yeah.
How is old Sam doing?
Well, Sammy's doing good. He's just had his roller dog, so he's in a food coma at my feet.
Oh, nice.
We had his very favorite today. They usually don't have them rolling this early in the morning, but he likes the cheeseburger roller dog the best.
Ah. Well, I'm glad he got a special treat.
Yep. I don't know.
Well, the guy I used to work with in my other department, yesterday basically was his last day, so he'll come back in July and swipe in and swipe out. Swipe in and walk off. But yesterday was his last full day of work. He's going to be on vacation use up all his vacation and then come back and swipe in. So we had some big breakfast burritos yesterday, homemade. Today is normally burrito day, but since he wasn't going to be there, we kicked her up a day early.
Yeah.
And man, you talk about, whoo, those things hit me. I mean, we had fresh cut jalapenos and homemade salsa and all kinds of stuff. They were good, but my toilet didn't appreciate it.
Well, it's a good thing they can't scream, isn't it?
That's right. I cut a fart right before I went to bed last night, and I was like, "Oh no, I got to go to the bathroom." You weren't going to sleep on that one.
I did some sausage, onions, and pasta last night. I was a little bit tooty as well.
Yep, old Sam was in heaven. Smells just like the dump. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So Ohio today, where are you at right now?
I'm in Illinois.
Are you gonna make it today then?
Oh yeah, I've got 382 miles. I'll get there in 8 hours or less.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm going to get there about 2.
Nice. Will you be able to actually get a head start on the trip, or are you gonna just call it a day there?
No, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to pick up another load in Ohio today, I'm hoping. Because it's a drop and hook where I'm going.
Is that the load that you got to take to Oklahoma, though?
Yeah, then the load I got to take to Oklahoma is from there.
Yeah. So how did the $350 deal turn out?
They finally wound up sending me the correct fucking com data transfer number.
So there was a mix-up. You didn't really owe these people this money, or your company didn't?
No. We did.
Oh.
But it took my company 2 tries to get it paid.
Hmm.
The first com data number they called, or they said was invalid. So the second one went through.
Oh, good.
The only bad part about today is I've got to drive through Indiana, which has the worst fucking highways in the Midwest.
So you'd say Indiana wants you, but you don't want to go back there?
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely not a last dance with Mary Jane.
Gary, Indiana's nice, I hear.
Oh yeah. Nice for getting shot.
You don't have to go through there, do you?
No, that's up on I-80. I'm down here on I-70.
Oh man, you're on one of my closer interstates.
Well, 80's closer to you.
You know, 80's a lot closer, but 80 and 90, I'm in between them.
Yep.
All right, well, I got to get going.
All righty. And I'm going to be streaming tonight too, and it'll be entertaining.
Oh. Okay, we've got a day. You're not going to be driving. This is going to be a sit down talking stream.
Yeah, should only be about an hour, but it'll be fun.
What time?
Right now it's scheduled for 9, but I'm going to change that once I talk to Hemi. Be 8
9
o'clock
Eastern?
your time. No, 8 o'clock your time.
Okay. All right. Well, be careful. We'll talk to you later.
It might go an hour earlier. I don't know. I got to talk to Hemi.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Hello, Tom. This guy right here was passing another guy at the exit to the fucking way station. And there's nothing wrong with that legally, but trucker-wise, that's a fucking dick move to do. What do you know? It's a fucking Somali. And you guys wonder why I hate Somalis. Fucking Somalis are fucking the worst. And there's a lot of them fucking driving trucks. I hate them sons of bitches. And I'm not talking about fucking black people either. I'm talking about Somalis. It's people who fucking immigrated from Somalia. Give me a Nigerian, a fucking Kenyan, any day of the week. I don't care. Fucking Somalis, fuck them guys. See? That guy gets over. He says the guy getting on the road, and he fucking gets over. That's what truckers do for each other, right? Saves everybody the fucking heartache. Nobody has to worry about merging. None of that shit. Goddamn piece of fucking shit. Somalis, they don't fucking. They don't have any care for anybody but themselves. They're fucking discourteous, rude motherfuckers. Well, goddamn fucking a lot of them. What's up, Hemi? Hey, Ian. Long time no sir. Yeah, it's been a while, brother. And Hemi, you should hop on. I have some priority message. Hemi, could you hop on so I can make a phone call? I appreciate it.
Chabuhua.
Tahua.
Good morning.
Back. Good morning. Hello, Hemi.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you today?
I'm just peachy.
Excellent.
The scheduler was pissed off that I told him that my ETA would be 2 o'clock in the afternoon for a job that he had scheduled for my second job, the one that's going from Ohio back to Oklahoma City. He scheduled the pickup of that at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I told him that I would arrive at my destination at 2 o'clock, which means about the earliest I could get over to wherever it is, depending on mileage, would be about 3 o'clock. So he was mad at me for waiting more or sleeping more than, or taking more than 10 hours off. He thought that I should take my government mandated 10 hours break and call it a day. And I personally don't share his opinion. I've told him so. So, well, we expect our guys to do this. This is how we all play. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, Hemi. They called again.
So whereabouts are you today?
I'm cutting across Illinois right now.
Illinois.
Yeah,
Yuck.
yeah. Coming up on Montrose.
Montrose. Don't get fuel.
No, no. We filled up before we hit the state. When I switched over to this 12.3, I got a new dispatcher. They like to call themselves fleet manager. He's really just a dispatcher. And this guy was bitching about me stopping yesterday at 3 and not getting started today until 6.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
You tell
they
them
worked the
you
fuck
tell them
out of me on Monday.
a tired driver is an unsafe driver?
I certainly did.
Good.
They worked the fuck out of me on Monday.
Is it because your deadline for delivery is gonna be too tight?
Well, it's not the delivery, it's the fucking pickup of the new job.
Oh,
And I told them my ETA was going to be 2 o'clock Central Time. He's trying to spin that it's going to be 3 o'clock their time. I'm like, dude, we don't fucking keep their time. We keep the fucking office time in the trucks.
right.
And he should know that. He's not fucking new to the job. He's just trying to fucking be a dick. I told him, hey, I'm not a slave. And he said, what? Couldn't believe I was fucking talking back to him.
What?
I said, I'm 57 years old. You can't work me like you did on Monday without expecting my body to fucking need to recover.
Right. Well, it's always easy for people to commit other people,
Yeah.
you know?
They're fucking up at the office. Then they're getting upset at me for fucking not going along with it. I'm not going to cover their ass. I don't owe them anything.
Well, how many hours did you drive yesterday? Like 10, right?
Yeah, I drove 10 hours yesterday.
That's a full fucking day. What the fuck? It's not like you fucking did fucking 4 hours and parked
No,
it.
he was bitching that I fucking spent 14 hours fucking at the truck stop.
Oh, well, you're supposed to be off for 10, right?
Yeah.
So he can't say
Uh,
anything about 10. He can only complain about the 4. And you had laundry and showers to take care of and yada yada.
yep. Although I fucking took a nap in the afternoon, woke up about 7, stayed up a few hours, went back to sleep.
I hate pusher men. Push, 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 push.
Push back and they don't, they'll either fire me or they'll shut up, one or the other. I can fucking find another job tomorrow.
They don't fire you. They got to write you up a couple of times first. Insubordination. Oh well. Now
What's up,
here's the
Sam?
$1 million question. Was that fleet manager ever a driver?
I don't understand your question.
Was that fleet manager, or is that fleet manager, was he ever a driver?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
He can eat a bag of dicks.
yeah.
Especially
Get Ben. Get Ben, buddy. Get
especially
Ben.
telling me, hey, we have to keep the fucking trucks moving. That's why we're a freight company. That's how we keep the doors open. Apparently, apparently they're fucking having a kind of a money crunch. But
hmm
in my opinion, that's because they got too much fucking dead weight at the fucking office.
Did you cite the numerous losses of money that just yourself have witnessed this month?
No, but I
What
could.
was it? $1,300 the other day that the company burned for nothing
What do you mean?
because of mistakes. Yeah,
Oh, oh yeah.
you remember that now?
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, fuck them. Gonna talk about losing money.
I'm just thinking about just Monday, where they didn't give me the right fucking address, and I had to fucking drive around for over an hour trying to figure out where to fucking take my freight,
hmm
and that cost $160 right there, which tends to
Yeah,
fucking put my fucking work ethic in the toilet.
yeah. Anybody concerned about that inefficiency? No.
Well, not that they're telling me.
Uh, no, because that would put the blame on them. It's easier to shovel the blame downhill.
Yep.
We're not making money because of our drivers.
Treat your people like shit, you're going to get shit performance.
Well, that
Schedule
tends
your
to happen.
schedule your
when-
fucking routes, not taking into account the reality that you got fucking people driving.
When there's a surplus of people looking for work, and they tend to be more treat people like shit because hell, I can just get another one tomorrow. Creates a terrible dynamic.
Well, the thing is there's not a surplus of people looking for work.
Sure, there are. They just haven't come across the border yet, buddy.
I think it's about time to pull the trigger on buying my own truck.
Eh, if you're in the position to, then maybe it's something to start seriously considering.
I've been watching the auctions.
Yeah.
I think when I take my vacation in September, I'm going to do it.
you never know. You may start out with one truck, and 10 years from now, you may have a whole fleet.
Oh, fuck that. No way. I don't
No.
want that. No. I got the money to pay cash and have enough money to fucking float for 6 months.
Well, consider you're probably going to have to put a few thousand into the truck to put it back on the road again, too.
Yeah. Oh, I
You know.
fully understand that part of it.
Yeah. It's probably not going to be a turnkey rig ready to haul.
Probably not.
No.
First off, it's going to need to fucking be cleaned the hell out of it.
Yeah.
We're talking take out all of everything, put in a new driver's seat. I'm not going to put in a
New bunk.
passenger seat. New bunk, fucking power wash the goddamn inside.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna put in a passenger seat. I'm gonna put some fucking cabinets over there.
Yeah. A little kitchen sink and cabinetry.
Still got to be able to access the door.
Why is that?
Why? In case I have a fucking in case I have a rollover. But a couple of
Out through the
cabinets.
front window.
Yeah.
Interesting. Would you buy a trailer too?
That depends.
Not off the hop.
I could buy a trailer. Trailers are not that expensive. But do I need to?
Mm.
I've already seen what lovely people at Walmart are to work for, even though they pay really well. And I still have one more year till I qualify to drive for them as a company driver. Which I don't know if I really want to fucking do or not.
Last resort.
Yeah. I don't know if it's last resort because they pay really fucking well.
Yeah, but they treat you like garbage.
Not necessarily. They treat you like part of a machine. You're not really. There's no personalized anything there. You know, they're so big that you're just part of the fucking.
You're just a cog.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see. I can't see a Walmart being a job you're going to take a lot of pride in.
No, no. If I'm, you know, I think I'm to the point now where I understand the business enough that I'm not going to lose my ass.
So that's important.
And it's a shady fucking business. You know, you know what happens if I fucking take a contract where there's a lumper like yesterday and I didn't show up with fucking the money in my pocket, because on that kind of thing, I'm going to be fucking paying cash. I'm not going to use this fucking com data or anything like that.
If you're doing it yourself, means you're setting up your own contracts, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can just avoid all that shit by having that baked into the contract at the time of.
Yeah, I was
Driver
talking
carries
to,
no cash, period. You know? You want you drivers rolling around with thousands of dollars in their pocket just to pay these fees?
yeah.
Fuck that shit.
But if it's the only way that they're, you know, like you're delivering a fucking $3 a mile load,
Hmm.
you know, cross country, uh, but the place you're going to is only lumper, I'll fucking stop at an
What's
ATM.
what's the incentive to operate like that? It sounds only just to keep shit shady and off the books.
The incentive to operate like that is if you're fucking delivering to a company like Piggly Wiggly, which is notorious for delaying up to fucking 3 months to pay, uh, that the third party that they have running their fucking warehouse
Uh-huh.
wants paid today for whatever reason, instead of waiting 3 months to get paid for Piggly Wiggly to do their fucking paperwork and clear a check. The thing I'm going to have to worry about is a lot of these contracts are done verbally over the phone, and I've got to figure out a way to record my phone calls.
Oh, that seems kind of sketchy too.
I'm certain there's apps out there you can get for that. You got to have minimum in your kitty $20,000 just to fucking take care of any repair that might come up, right?
Sure.
So that's the minimum capitalization that you need. You probably ought to go at least a month's worth of fuel. And I basically, you know, at today's fuel prices, I put in about $1,000 a week, maybe a little more. Call it $1,250 just to be fucking safe.
I guess if you're a small one-man show, you won't get any contracts for fuel discount.
Well, you can.
Wouldn't buy enough.
There are groups that get together like Mud Flap,
Oh, okay.
and they have they're independent contractors, and they
Okay.
have their fuel purchases through them. So yeah, you can get the fuel discounts that way too.
Okay.
Although that's Mud Flap is primarily through TA Pilot Flying J. So.
What does it cost to be a member of that?
Last year it was $250.
Okay.
You know. But anyways, $1,250 times 4. That's what, 5,000 a month for fuel.
Yeah.
So we're sitting at minimum capitalization now at 25,000. Insurance, another fucking $2,000, 27,000. You know.
So you probably need about 50 grand working capital.
Right.
Yeah. Like what's the average cost if you blew out a tire and had to get a roadside service to come and change a tire?
About $250.
Oh, that's all? Oh, okay. I thought it would be more than that. The tire alone would be like $500.
No, not if you're buying retreads.
Oh, okay, I see.
Tax tag and title runs you about $100 a month.
Can you buy? Is that vary from state to state? Can you register it in a cheaper state?
Yes. Just set up your LLC in whatever state.
Right. Like U-Haul does, registering in Arizona with, apparently the laxest inspection laws and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of these trailers you'll see out here are all from Indiana,
Okay.
right? And like my truck, it's registered in the tractor. It's registered in Oklahoma.
Not Missouri.
No,
Oh, okay.
The trailer's registered in Indiana.
Now, do you have to have property in that state or
No.
No?
You have to be able to receive mail.
Okay.
The
P.O. box? Yeah.
So I need minimum capitalization for 1 month's operation, about $30,000.
And pray nothing goes wrong.
Well, that's the money you have to have sitting around in case anything goes wrong.
Well, you were already at 25 with just your basic operating costs, right?
Right. Well, we got incidentals out there like, insurance and fucking tax tag and title, You know, you might be assessed fucking toll fees depending on where you drive.
Tickets you may incur.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get tickets. I'm not going to get a ticket if I can help it.
Well, I know. It happens though. Thanks, Noah. Fucking Noah.
I'm going to turn that fucking thing off, too.
Would you have to have that shit?
You can turn it off. It's just a fucking program.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like in your private truck, do you still have to have the radar on it and all that crap? Or can it all be disabled?
I'm going to keep the radar on there. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
It tells me, you know, my following distance. It's pretty helpful in the rain and shit. Like it. 65 miles in the rain, 65 miles an hour in the rain, I want to be a minimum of 500 feet from somebody.
Right.
Or, you know, like right now, I'm at 505 feet from that white car in front of me.
Can you remove the governor on it?
Yes, you can. Now, I'd be foolish to drive it fast. Because of fuel costs. Another thing that my company's foolish about is they didn't put fucking APUs on these things.
Right.
It's estimated that you save about $3,000 a month by using
The little
an
generator.
APU. Yeah. So an APU will pay for itself in fucking 3 months. Because that and the fucking, you know, the heater. You got to, when you put an APU on, you put a separate heater air conditioner back in the back.
Okay.
And that's all mounted to the rear wall of the cab. And one fucked up thing with the APUs is they don't have their own. They don't have their own fucking radiator. So you have to tie it into the fucking radiator system. There's been some problems with that.
Oh, they're not just like air cooled?
No.
Huh.
They're fucking diesels, man. A little bitty diesel, but it's still a fucking diesel.
I thought it'd be just like a portable type generator, like what you find on RVs, you know.
Not that I know of.
Okay. Like on an RV, they have a portable generator. It's essentially just a portable unit on a slide, like, you know.
You know, I've seen people with little fucking Honda generators on the trucks doing that.
So that would just give you, you know, charging and whatnot. You wouldn't be running an air conditioning unit on that. You need like a 9,000 watt or bigger.
You know, but like this guy here, he's got just that tri-pack, which is all-weather standalone fucking APU unit that runs off of the diesel fuel.
Cool.
And it's got the.
They have their own tank, or they run off the truck's tank.
They run off truck tanks.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, I pictured them just something like your reefer heads, you know, the little engine you got there.
The reefers have to have their own independent fuel supply because if you park your trailer somewhere.
Right. Yeah, it needs to be separate.
Yeah.
I pictured a type of engine like that. They're a
Well,
little diesel, right?
yeah. But that's actually a bigger engine than the one they have for the ATU.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It takes a lot to keep a fucking 53-foot trailer frozen in the middle of Arizona. You know,
Hmm.
I think they had a 30 horsepower motor on the Thermo King.
Oh, wow. That's a four-cylinder?
Yeah, two-cylinder.
Two-cylinder. Any trucks hybrid yet?
Oh, yeah, there's some. There's a company out of California that makes hybrid logging trucks. Hello, Grinch. How you doing,
Chahoua.
brother? Chahoua.
Sure, Mr. Grinch. How are you today, sir?
Today's a beautiful day in the hood.
Nice.
Feeling
You
pretty good today.
you
Getting ready to eat
back
some breakfast.
back at the big
Yeah,
institution?
I have a little bit of an appetite, so I'm gonna try to eat something. So yesterday I went to the ER as instructed by my doctor. I get there and they do the blood work because they thought I might have another infection. False alarm.
Oh, good.
Good.
Not good that you had to waste your time going in and doing all that, but good that it's nothing.
I'd rather waste my time than have another infection. That's what kept me in the hospital for the first month.
Yeah.
I am going back in Monday though for my 5 days worth of chemo. So I'll be in a foul mood again.
We didn't notice the difference.
Well, Grinches are always in foul moods.
Right.
Then thank you for the compliment. Oh, I just can't wait for this to be over. It's just like the most consuming thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
This is, I don't know how to explain it. Boot camp at Paris Island was easy compared to this. My stem cell for a month in the hospital was easier than this. It's just I have nothing to compare this to. This is just insanity. Yeah.
Now, what's your estimated time that you're going to be walking out of the clinic or out of the hospital for the last time?
Somewhere around the end of July.
Okay,
If I don't get any more infections.
right. Well,
Just in time for the Liverpool game. Haha.
we'll call it 60 days and a wake up.
Yeah.
You can do it, Grinch. I got faith in you.
You know, even when I got busted from E4 back down to E2 and was restricted to ship for 30 days, that was easier than this shit.
Ah, that's nothing, man.
Fuck.
I can give you a little extra fucking duty.
Well, I was still working in the wardroom.
Yeah.
That's all right. I think the biggest part of it is the constant reminder of how weak you are. You get up to go to the bathroom, stumble. You just. Oh well.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Where we heading?
We're talking about the levels of capitalization that I'm going to need to buy my own truck. Right now, we're sitting at $30,000 just in case shit hits the fan to operate for 1 month.
That's a lot of loot, bro.
Yeah, but I got it.
Well, I'm not. That's not the question. That's a lot of money to be able to just set aside for repairs and expense. Wow.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people, don't do what I'm thinking about doing. Because they don't have the discipline to do that type of saving. And to have the discipline not to touch it.
Well, that I know you have vast quantities of discipline. I guess as an independent trucker, you have to have that, or you won't work. It won't work.
Yeah.
So will you work for the same company but with your own truck?
No.
Oh, you find some. You're gonna get your
There's
own jobs and everything.
Yeah, there's job boards out there that you can use where they hire. They just, people will put, hey, we need to move 10,000 pounds of X from Oakland, California to Nevada, Missouri.
So you'll get longer runs.
I'll get whatever kind of runs I want.
Mm-hmm.
I'll determine that.
Do you believe you have enough experience in the industry to make that jump?
I don't know if I'm good enough with contracts to be as effective as I need to be. We'll find out. I think I know contract law and contract adherence well enough for my time in aviation to be able to at least hold my own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's trickery that I am not aware of yet. And unfortunately, with that kind of shit, you learn the hard way,
Yes.
which is why, am adamant about having capitalization to be able to absorb those types of lessons if need be.
Well, I have faith in you. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I would imagine that there's some tomfoolery within the industry. Well, we've seen some recently, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. I see evidence of it every fucking day almost.
I can't believe that those people wanted you to pay them to unload your truck.
Oh, that's actually nothing new. I've been seeing lumper fees. It's got a name, right? It's it's a standard fucking practice. It's not outside of what's done. Coming up on the fucking way station. Let's get over. It's not outside of the realm of what's done consistently. You see it more in places like Laredo than you do in fucking Springfield, Missouri, but it's still, it's still done.
So what happens if you refuse to pay?
They won't unload your truck. And if they don't unload your truck, you don't deliver. If you don't deliver, you don't get paid.
So what happens if you just start driving away with their load?
Well, you signed for that load. It's your responsibility to get it from point A to point B. And if you don't fucking deliver that, you get, they take it out of your bond.
But what they're doing is extortion.
No, it's a standard fucking practice. They have to tell you ahead of time they're going to do it. So whoever signed the freight contract with those folks knew that cost was coming. I didn't know because they don't tell me shit. But the contract folks at my company knew. Now,
So they
one
have to
thing
reimburse you the money.
I didn't pay it. I'm not going to pay that. It's not coming out of my fucking pocket.
Oh, your company had to transfer them money.
Well, they had this system called ComData. And the ComData system allows them to transfer that money.
Boy, that sure does sound like extortion to me. They order this stuff, you ship it to them, and then they expect you to pay them to unload it. Wow.
Right. But then my company turns around and back charges the people that ordered the stuff a lumper fee.
But everybody knows it except the driver when you show up.
Right.
So
Yeah. Should be on the paperwork.
Cost me fucking time. They should have that fucking com data authorization number is as part of the fucking work order.
yes.
That's what they used to do at fucking Sierra England.
Wow. Still sounds shady to me.
Well, shady as fuck. But
That's the way it is.
if they write it ahead of time, it's not shady. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Oh, the liberals are complaining that the wait at Starbucks is taking longer.
Fuck them. Make your coffee at home like Hemi does.
Well, they're getting ready to wreck our economy again. They're offering this is so people who can't afford a home, they're offering them down payment assistance as a separate contract for the mortgage. Oh,
That's going to end badly.
oh my gosh.
Holy shit, look at the size of that garter snake.
So you got an 8% interest rate. You borrow the $20,000. You borrow the $10,000 to $20,000 closing fee costs, and you're going in on the entire mortgage because you don't have any money. Oh, what could go wrong with that?
Same thing that went wrong with that shit before.
Oh,
Subprime all over again with a different fucking bow and wrapping paper.
oh gosh. And the people that buy that have no ability to be able to repay that.
But the banks that fucking lend it, which we bailed out before and will have to bail out again because
Too big to fail.
too big to fail.
It's just another way for them to repo and get a bunch of fucking houses. They're gobbling up properties, man. And get you on the hook for it. Ensure that you can't pay for it, then take it back. And they own it for a fucking fraction of what it's fucking worth.
We just had a house sell that closed at the end of last week. $500,000 that originally
Is that
sold.
Good or bad?
Well, in 2006.
Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers!
Good one. That home was less than $300,000 in 2006. because we had looked at that one.
Good. So they've gone up.
Yeah, they've gone up, and that's a good thing, and I'm happy about that. But use that with what the banks are doing. Oh my gosh, that's just going to be a financial nightmare.
You know who Kevin McCarthy is?
Yeah, the former Speaker of the House.
No, there's another guy who's a fucking otherwise known as Mr. Wonderful on Shark Tank.
Kevin McCleary.
Kevin Leary.
Kevin Leary. Kevin O'Leary.
Kevin
Canadian.
O'Leary. Yeah, Mr.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
yeah.
I know who he
His
is.
wife killed somebody on the fucking water last couple of summers ago.
Well, anyways, he says that he thinks the real estate market is about 20% overvalued.
He's not wrong. I sold my bungalow for a fucking small fortune. 3 times what I paid for it. It's not worth that. It's still just a fucking little bungalow.
Well, what I purchased my home for in 2006, it's now worth double plus. So I'm not complaining.
Right. And people aren't going to complain when they see that and think about their own personal gain versus fucking the macro effect on the economy. And I think they're artificially inflating these prices so that they can show fucking higher equity values and do home equity loans to themselves, creating a cash flow from the inflation. Just by the appreciation. We're in Terre Haute.
Well, that sucks. No milk.
No milk.
No milk. I can't have cereal.
Damn it.
I was looking forward to having my marshmallow mateys.
You don't need to eat that crap. Marshmallows, come on, man.
Well,
Egg whites and sugar.
Well, just it fills my stomach because I don't eat very much.
Yeah.
So you figure I put in a $10,000 front porch. I put on a $20,000 back deck. I put in a $35,000 game room, plus another $50,000 in improvements through the house. So basically, I've already paid for, whatever gains I get out of the house. Oh. I guess I'm going to have to use just a little bit of Cindy's almond milk.
Yeah.
Nut squeezins.
That's nasty.
I know,
Nut juice.
but I'm hungry.
Good.
You know, and the sad thing is I can't eat any hot food.
Yeah.
I smell hot food and I can't eat it. So if I
Hot as in temperature or spicy, like heat?
no warm food, you know, like
Warm, like heated.
anything warm. I smell it and I just
Really, eh? Huh.
So that's why I'm going to try to eat some cereal so I can get some food in my belly. I haven't eaten anything since 9 o'clock yesterday.
You got a case of Ensures in the house that you can gulp down?
That stuff's just as bad as freaking the
Yeah.
You know, I just can't catch a break, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it just sucks. You know, everything that I like to eat, I can't eat. So I'm going to try.
For now.
I'm going to try some cereal. You know, a little bit of cereal is better than nothing. Unsweetened original almond milk. And about 2 ounces of cereal. Because I got to start eating. Those antibiotics are just kicking my ass.
Oh, yeah.
So today I'm getting my the Northern Tool Shed delivered.
Northern Tool Shed?
Yeah.
Yep. Tool Shed North.
Okay.
A 7x7 shed.
He's finally come to the realization that Pussy Barn was just not for him.
An official doghouse for Cindy to go kick you to when you're cranky?
No, it's good. Actually, I wanted to call it the electric bungalow because all the electric tools are going in there.
That's beautiful. Get a little sign made up for it. The electric bungalow.
Because all my electric
awesome.
tools are going in there.
That's awesome. Yeah.
But Brandon said it's the Tool Shed North. So I'm just going to ride with that.
You get your 2 signs. One that says the electric bungalow,
Mm-hmm.
and another one for Gorlock parking.
Hmm.
No, don't do that to him, man. He's still got to show his face down at the Masonic Lodge.
I have a couple young rabbits out under my lemongrass.
Mm.
Nice.
Have you fined them? Given them any ticket citations yet?
No.
Well, you find the bees.
Right? He likes the bunnies.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. I can't get this open.
Hey, Spearman. Spearman liked the thumbnail for tonight's stream.
Fucking. What was it again? I can't remember. Let me.
I appreciate the compliment on the spear piggy, Spearman. Oh, which reminds me, Hemi. What time do you want to do that stream? I've got it set up for fucking 10 o'clock your time, but that's really late for me. You know, a lot of guys. Would you like to have our stream? Lost 10.
What time zone are you in right now?
Right now, it's set up for like 10 o'clock your time.
10 Eastern?
Yeah. What can you do it any earlier?
9:30? Half hour earlier? Would that help?
No, not really.
An hour earlier, perhaps, but it's it'll be snug. But we'll set it for 9
Yeah, I don't want
Eastern.
to have it. Well, if we go for
Move
9
it up an
Eastern,
hour. Move it up an hour.
Yeah. If the thing is we can't really do this one waiting for you to get home and get everything turned on because
That's right.
it's got so much video that we have to play.
Right.
So, okay, we'll leave it at 10. We'll leave it at 10 Eastern.
Perfect. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. Your schedule is your schedule. When we do the evening ones, we have to work around it. Just the way things are.
I aim to be flexible. I should have fucking gloves. Oh, I hate this shit. I gotta use that PVC primer, and the store didn't have any of the clear stuff. They only had that purple fucking PVC primer.
Right.
And goddamn, that shit gets on your hands, and you look like you got a dye pack from robbing the bank, man.
Yeah. It doesn't come off.
Yeah, fuck. Should have rubber gloves.
Too late now.
I hate this stuff.
I like its smell. I know it's weird for me, but
It's strong.
yeah.
But yeah, I prefer the clear. Get it on my fingers.
Yeah. The last big PVC project I did was back when I lived in Texas. I was off on vacation over the month of January, and we had a very rare freeze. And my plumbing for my pool fucking froze and burst.
Oh no.
And the pool supply place wanted to charge me fucking ungodly amount of money for fucking replacing pipes and fucking valves and shit. So I just fucking went down to Lowe's and got the correct size fucking PVC pipes and valves so I could set it up that way. Yeah, the pool valve, it's this fucking big thing. It was like a four-way valve, right?
Yeah.
With this one big handle, and you move it to the correct place. Everything's all hunky-dory. I just did the fucking four-way valving with 4 fucking valves.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing.
The same thing. I think because I was using inch and a half PVC pipe. So those inch and a half valves are like $3. At least they were back then.
Little extra pipe, a few extra valves. But yeah, does the same job.
Same job, got it done.
The pool company charges so much because a lot of those jobs, like what you had, are usually put through on their insurance.
Yeah. Well, that and everything for a pool is like 3 times more than it needs to be. The maintenance, chemicals, all of it.
Well, that's true. It's anything that's a bit of a luxury, you know.
Yeah. The one thing I had to buy from them that I couldn't fucking do myself was the impeller.
The pump froze, did it?
Yeah, the impeller housing froze. Yeah. Fucked everything up. That was like $500.
Whew, man.
I put in a new pump. I put in a new pump motor and everything at the time, just because I knew it had fucking sat there and tried to work, but that thing froze up, and I didn't want to take a chance that fucking shit was fucked up.
I had to do a wet end on a pump. It was $300. You know, but pool company would come in and they'd want to charge you the whole pump, like the motor and the wet end. And realistically, like it's one of the two. If the electric motor's shot, then just replace the electric motor. If the wet end's fucking cracked, just replace, and the motor still works. Why? Why spend an extra 300 or something for an electric motor you don't really need?
It looked like mine looked like it had gotten hot, even though it still ran.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you got to make the determination at the time. Like, what's the age of all the equipment? And, like, if you see anything like that, oh, it's signs of overheating. Yeah. Maybe time to put a new one in. Sure.
Yeah, it was 20-year-old system, so
Yeah.
I didn't want to have the damn thing fail on me when I wasn't fucking working on it. I just wanted it to fucking work.
Yeah.
2 years ago, I had to buy my daughter a whole new pump for her pool. Chloe
How much are they
kept
going
jumping
now?
in the pool, and she had so much dog hair, she destroyed the pump.
Three horse is about $600, and that's Canadian. So you guys probably get it for around 485. But
So 10, 12 years ago when I did mine, because I don't remember what fucking year it was, but it was back when I was living in Texas. They really fucking took me, didn't they? Motherfuckers.
Hmm.
like this hot tub repair, this would cost a fortune if you paid somebody to do it.
Yeah.
Fucking changing all the jet heads and some new pipe. Fuck. Stuff's not cheap. I went to look for an air mixer because the way this one's designed, people are encouraged to step on them and they break the screw cap. So they got two broken ones here. I'm like, can I get the parts? No, it's too old. It's a legacy type tub. They don't make that shit anymore. But you could replace the mixer with a newer style mixer. So, okay. How much are one of them? $38. I'm like, fucking kidding me? Little chunk of pipe with a fucking screw? $38? God damn. It's like a fucking $5 fitting max. And you go look at all the plumbing fittings in the store. Come on. It's just, like I said, because the pool. Air, water. Okay. The fucking I bought the real good pool grade PVC glue. It's like blue, right? Not like gray or clear like the shit you get at the hardware store. Fucking $24 for medium. I guess you would call it medium sized can. It's not the really big type can. It's a medium can. Let's see, 16 fluid ounces for $24. God damn.
Jesus.
Yeah.
For glue.
Right. For glue, PVC cement.
That cuts into your donut money.
Absolutely, it does.
Nothing's cheap anymore.
Well, it was all cheap when they were undercutting our fucking industries from overseas. That was cheap then, but our industries have all pretty much gone all overseas now, so they can jack the price up on us.
Yep.
I can't believe it. I have to pay $4.50 plus a gallon to ride my motorcycle.
Once again, our own policy, government policy this time, fucking forcing us to buy products from overseas.
You would have had cheaper gas if Biden didn't kill that pipeline.
And shut
Just
down everything else.
Just saying.
Just agreeing. But do you know the real reason why Biden killed the pipeline?
For the affections of Greta.
No. Greta's she's the fucking bread and circuses. The real reason was because Biden got a huge fucking donation from Warren Buffett because that oil is still getting shipped, right? It's just getting shipped by rail.
Right.
Warren Buffett owns the fucking Burlington Northern, which is the major fucking shipper of fucking bulk goods in the United States.
True.
That's why the fucking pipeline got killed. So Warren Buffett could fucking make more money. It doesn't have a goddamn thing to do with the environment.
Usually doesn't. That's just the ruse.
Yeah. Follow the money. Follow the money every fucking time. Follow the money.
Show me the money.
Not a bad movie.
One of Tom Cruise's better.
Yeah.
He's a strange cat. He is.
Well, that cereal was as nasty as I expected it to be.
Like eating it with skim milk, eh?
Oh, gosh. But at least I got all kinds of oats in me, in my stomach. You know, I got something with fiber in my stomach.
Right.
Yeah, it'll counteract those marshmallows.
Yeah. I got to have some kind of sugar.
What's up, EZ?
Easy. Greetings, sir.
What's up, gents? What's the matter with skim milk? I love skim milk. That's all I use.
It's nasty.
Oh, I know. My mom described it as cow piss, but, you know.
The fat's good for you, man.
I got to keep my girlish figure.
It's great to hear your voice, sir.
Thank you. So I just wanted to build on that little point that Brandon was saying, that these people don't care nothing about the environment. That is so true. Because if they really did, they'd be building nuclear plants like crazy. That's the cleanest, that's the safest. But it's really not about, it's never been about the environment. It's been about control.
Yep.
Since the 60s and 70s with the whole acid rain scare and, you know, you should just believe us. We're going to have another ice age. You should let us dictate everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, but the acid rain was real.
No, the acid rain was real. I'm not saying it wasn't. But it wasn't as widespread as they said it was. I mean, they made it sound they made it sound like we were going to have to be walking around with lead umbrellas. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that part. My joke was going to be, besides, it was just the forest in Canada. Fuck those guys.
So I got some news for you, Brandon.
What's up?
I'm going July 22nd. I go back to Vegas for my scans. See what's going on. So
Well, how are you feeling?
pain. A lot of pain, but
Yeah. Like before?
not like before.
Good.
I mean, like before,
Not that any pain is good, but before it was fucking awful.
I was walking around in a stupor because I was in such pain. I was actually hallucinating. It was crazy. But we'll see what happens. But so far, so good. This new treatment seems to be working. Less pain is better than excruciating pain. That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So what I did was that I travel the 22nd. I have scans the 23rd. So what I did was I decided to I broke down and actually felt bad doing this, but I broke down and I cashed in a couple ounces of gold, and I'm going to stay until the 27th. Treat myself a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'll be there from the 22nd to the 27th.
Well, I hope you have a good time. You're gonna stay. I'm not gonna ask that question on air.
I have. I've sent an invite out to a couple of the guys I work with. So I'm going to see if they want to meet me out there.
Yeah.
But it should be good. Where are you off to today?
I'm headed to Columbus,
Ohio or South Carolina?
Ohio.
Nice. Nice. Emmy, how are you, sir? And Grinch, how you doing?
Doing great, man.
Good.
Sorry I missed you the other day when you were in the backstage. I didn't see you.
I'll get over it.
I'm doing well, Easy.
Good to hear,
Life
man.
is good, brother.
Excellent.
Oh,
Well, gents, you guys have a great day. Safe travels. God bless. Take care.
You too, sir. You're always in
Bye-bye.
my prayers. I got one of the fattest groundhogs I've ever seen eating across the street. He's huge. He's even standing on his hind legs picking berries.
Well, you don't get small by being an underachiever. Or you don't stay small being an underachiever.
So I took my pills, ate a little bit of breakfast. Now I'm sitting out in the garage. Good day. I need to wipe my bike off. I got bugs on it from the last ride. Yep.
I was thinking about what you ought to put on your bike. You were talking about trying to dress it up.
Yeah.
Well, you've had one bone cancer, right?
No, all three are bloodborne cancers.
Okay, all three are bloodborne cancers.
Yep, all three are. You have defective marrow.
Right. Well, you need to put 3 fucking blood drops on your on your gas tank when you kick this thing's ass, man.
Maybe we'll see. That's a good idea.
Then behind that you got to put your name on there, Sergeant Grinch, USMC.
While I was in the hospital, I finally got my registration. So now I can take it down to the notary and get my disabled vet plate.
Oh, good. I knew you'd have 2 of the blood cancers. I just didn't realize that the one that made your bones thin the first time around, that was a blood cancer too. Sammy's giving me the nose. I think it's time for him to go potty. We've been going more than 3 hours, so it's about right. There's the guy that loves to pass me, pull in really close in front of me, and then not go faster after he passes. But he sees a policeman up ahead. Slowed down. And that's why we slow down during construction. There's a Popo. Hello, Mr. Popo.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Rich.
My neighbor stopped over and put my trash can and my recycle can away for me.
Awesome. Were you out there measuring to make sure they did it right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was my neighbor Paul, the World War II vet, the Navy vet.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him about how over in Normandy these last few days, they were honoring those women. He was like, there were no women there. And I said, no, just like he was at multiple invasions in the Pacific. He was a Pacific sailor.
Right.
And he was like, no, they weren't in Okinawa. They weren't in Iwo. I guess he earned his Purple Heart off of Okinawa. His ship got hit. And he was sent to Saipan, where the hospital and the nurses were, because we had already conquered that island.
Right.
And he goes, yeah, there were no women anywhere near the battle zones. And I'm like, no, I find it completely distasteful that they got a couple of 100-year-old women who worked at the ammo factories and bomb making factories, and they're honoring them at Normandy. No, you honor them here for making the bombs, but you don't put them with those 36 men that declined Point du Hoc. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? That's not even close. That's disgusting in every sense of disgusting.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
stolen valor. It's fucking. That's what it is. It's stolen valor.
you get to go home and sleep in your bed at night after a 10, 12-hour shift of making ammo. These guys are sleeping in the fucking rain and the mud and the blood, and they had to fight all the way to Germany. It's disgusting. There were no split tails in fucking any of the 6 beaches.
There was one woman, a war correspondent, who was on the beaches of Normandy after it had been cleared, but that same day.
Did you know in Europe, in the European theater, one female was captured by the Germans? She was returned to the American lines 2 weeks later because they had no way to keep her. They didn't want her. She wasn't a threat to them, so they returned her. And yes, she did get her POW badge because she was captured. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
She earned it. But was she a true POW in the sense of the guys that spent, the 8th Air Force that spent years in the gulags? No. But she still was a POW. Yeah. But to put women... No, I'm sorry. I just can't go with that.
No. And you shouldn't.
I'm sorry. I'll never accept that.
No. It's stolen valor.
Have I been in firefights? Yes. have I been in firefights that are well, you and I talked about that. But I can't claim to be a combat vet. Because it happened somewhere that just never happened. You know? It sucks. I volunteered for 3 wars. Didn't make it to any of them.
You know, Grinch, that's actually a good thing, right?
No, sir.
No, it is.
It's the only thing Marines are supposed to do.
You
And I
did what you were
failed.
supposed to do elsewhere. You know, another purpose is fucking acting as a deterrent against other shit that didn't happen.
All I know is for that period of time from 83 to 90 when I was on active duty.
Hey, I'll be right back. I hate to
Yeah,
disrupt
take
you.
care of the dog.
Yeah, he got to go. Yo, Radical Rafter. What's up, R.O.? Sydney, Ohio. $78 miles. What's up, Riggs?
Here's a headline that I find quite odd.
All
I'm
right, let's hear
terrible
it.
in bed with my wife, but my other lover, I'm epic. I think I know why.
What the fuck?
That's Slate magazine. You know, another one of them junk magazines. Anything to crush the nuclear family. That's funny.
It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Anything to try to normalize their deviancy. So Dr. Pepper is now the number 2 favorite soda in the United States.
Sorry about dropping out there for a second, Grinch. I had to take some photos of yesterday's job where the lumber was. Hey, look, it's my feet. Uh, what's up, Char? You got water. When I took Sammy out, there was another guy with a Chihuahua right over here, and he and I got to talking, and we agreed that Chihuahuas are the best truck dogs. And then he gave Sammy a dehydrated chicken breast. It's fucking awesome. Sammy's chewing on that right now.
Sorry, the missus called.
Okay. I was just saying, when I was taking Sammy out to go to the toilet, there was another guy with his Chihuahua, and I yelled at him. I said, "Hey, Chihuahuas are the best truck dogs." He goes, "Right on, yeah, they are." And then he takes his dog back to the truck and walks back to me with a dehydrated chicken breast for Sam.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Yeah.
That is really nice. Yep. I'm sure Sam gobbled that right up.
He's still chewing on it. It was
Working on it. Okay.
yeah.
Happy dog.
He's making short work of it.
Good.
It's supposed to be a chew toy, but it's not. It's dinner.
Yeah, I guess they don't eat much.
Yep. RO's touching pennies today. But they're not my pennies. So he's got that wrong. Because you were supposed to tell me that he was touching my pennies.
I was.
Yeah.
I missed that.
We got Char.
Yeah. Greetings, Brother Shar. It's always good to see you, sir. I'm doing pretty good today.
Good. I'm having another stream this evening, but you're probably going to be asleep.
What's this one about?
This one is about how it's my response to three different things. There's Bullets and Incel X both have advocated trying to contact my underage daughter. And I'm going to address that, and got video evidence of it. Then over this last week, while I had my strike, Kush sends me a photo of my LinkedIn profile, but I've already doxed myself.
Yes. So what is that supposed to do?
He was like trying to intimidate me, you know.
Well, isn't that online harassment?
Oh, it is. But
okay.
Nothing's going to be done to those guys because they play for the rainbow team. So Kush has also doxed himself, just like I did. But his was a little different. He has photos and videos of himself sitting in front of his diploma with his name on there. So I figure if he can make videos of me using a sock account, but it's Kush. I can do the same back to him. You know, fair's fair. At that point in time, you know, he fired the first shot.
I can't believe Kush did that.
Yeah.
I thought he would be smart enough to eventually just let it all go.
No,
out of all the fag pals, I'm sorry. I guess I'm giving Kush too much because he's not a stupid man.
Well, he's not stupid, but he has absolutely no impulse control because of his alcoholism and drug abuse.
Yeah. And
you know, he lives in the emotional. And
that's a shame. I used to, when I first got on YouTube, and Kush was talking about the planes and all the non MGTOW stuff. He would talk about how he's MGTOW, but he would talk about all these other topics that weren't MGTOW, but they were hobbies and things that men could enjoy, building all those planes and the models and all that stuff. I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is something different. But then he just fucking went retarded.
Yeah.
He did. I mean, literally, that Spurge stream, the first one, he's never been the same since. And I don't hate the guy. I just want him to get better so that he won't do this anymore. And if I ever did talk to him, because I won't go back to his stream, I would tell him, get off the shit, bro. You're fried. It's a shame. I don't see how he functions at work.
I don't either, but hey.
That's not my concern.
No, not our call.
But if this is how he acts in his private life, he's got to be spurging everywhere.
I hope not. For his sake, I hope not.
Well, he's like Elmer J. Fudd. He's a millionaire who owns a mansion and a yacht.
Well, actually, that's Rusty, but
but you know what I'm saying. He used to always talk about that shit.
Well, that's that one fucking famous cartoon where they convince him, they hypnotize him to say that. I'm Elmer J. Fudd. I own a mansion and a yacht.
Oh God. The rest of the Big Gulp gang, I want nothing to do with them in any shape or form. I don't find them redeemable at all.
Yeah.
But Kush, it breaks my heart to see somebody that is not a dumb man just completely crash.
Yeah. Back when he was cool, Kush, he and I exchanged fucking phone numbers, and we got some people with some mental issues in the MGTOW online community,
to say the least.
And most of them are harmless, but sometimes they get a little worked up, and I convinced him not to go fucking ballistic on a guy that I knew was having some problems. And we had exchanged phone numbers and text messages and stuff like that back before he went fucking insane. So for him to come at me saying, I know what your real name is, and I'm like, no shit, motherfucker. You got my phone number too.
Yeah, we exchanged information.
But he had completely fucking forgotten about that. His short-term memory is so fucking piss poor these days, he can't even fucking remember who he knows.
That's sad.
How the fuck can you do engineering if you can't remember shit? Is it just long-term that you fucking remember from back when you were in school?
Scary.
How do you do a fucking order? How do you fucking work individual projects? Well, the answer is he doesn't do any real engineering anymore. He fucking sells the products that his company makes. And,
Jeez. Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
I don't like to see anybody become mentally ill or physically ill, because I know what it's like. But I actually believe that Kush is beyond the point of being able to turn the boat around. He's fried so many cells that there's none left. I was telling my neighbor that once this is all said and done, I'm going to call the doctor at the VA, and I'm going to take the test for the 4th time. My mental, a mental acuity test. Because after the multiple myeloma, I had lost 10% of my memory. And I got a feeling that I've lost more now. I can hear it in my speech pattern all over again. The pauses, the word search, where I know what I want to say, but I can't find the word.
Yeah.
And
Well, a lot of that's just getting older too.
Well, there's a term for it. It's called chemo brain.
Yeah.
And that's one of the side effects of chemo. And they're dumping so much into me now that I know what to look for, and it sucks. You and I, we're not old, Brandon.
No.
We're not.
No, you don't get old. I don't consider anybody old until like after they retire, the retirement age. Which you're retired, but you're not aged out.
Yeah, I'm just not capable of maintaining a job anymore.
No, not in your physical condition from your illness. No.
Even when I was going through the after treatment of myeloma for 5 years of daily chemo, physically everybody says, look at you, you look good. I'm like, you have no idea how rotten I feel on the inside.
Yeah. It's a service-related disability is what you're on. Nobody's fucking saying anything about, you're the one that's hardest on yourself.
Absolutely, I should be. I don't like to be a non-productive member of society. I don't like feeling like a failure.
Well, you're not the failure. The guys that failed were the motherfuckers who let that condition at Camp Lejeune start in the first place and continue for fucking 40 years.
Yeah, and they waited till all those flag officers were deceased before they said anything.
Yep.
Criminal. It's criminal.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not your problem. You're the one who has to pay the price for it. But that's a service-related disability that, in my mind, is on par with fucking getting wounded in combat.
Well, I don't look at it that way.
Or at least, a training accident.
Yeah, I got injured on active duty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twice.
Fucking klutz.
When I broke my back down at Fort Bragg going through the course, you know what they told the VA told me?
No.
I wasn't on active duty. How the fuck is that possible? You're on orders. Yeah. Oh well. On the road again. Here we go. Woohoo!
Well, do you think that the VA would be run like the VA is run if they had a fucking master gunnery sergeant as the fucking chairman of the Veterans Administration?
Fuck no.
Fuck no, they wouldn't.
No,
Same
hell
thing
no.
goes for a fucking, master chief or fucking,
Sergeant
the
Major.
Army or, sergeant major or any of that shit.
Fuck no.
But instead, they always put their fucking officer buddies in charge of the fucking VA.
Yeah, the ones that were nowhere near catching anything. I remember when they put General Shinseki in charge.
Yeah, that fucking clown.
That was Bush.
Yeah. Fucking, Mr. fucking, he served, like Hemi would say, but he wasn't anywhere near the heat. The only one of those generals that's held a fucking national office after his time being a general that I fucking had half the ounce of respect for was Petraeus.
Amen. Amen. Yeah, he was a true combat vet.
Fucking presided over the largest fucking tank battle since World War II and came out victorious.
But he was actually an Army Ranger that actually seen combat.
Yeah. Plus, he was an armor officer and kicked absolute fucking ass in the first Gulf War. Petraeus was fucking over the commander of fucking 73 Western.
That was just a brutal tank battle.
Not for
Our
the
guys
Americans.
just crushed them.
He fucking outmaneuvered them, fucking hit them when they weren't looking.
Yeah, he hit them in that sandstorm.
Yeah, he was maneuver and fucking terrain to fucking the fullest extent of its ability. He had fucking APCs fucking taking out tanks. That takes a fucking ball.
Yeah, because he intermixed his Stryker brigade with his Abrams, and they just lit them up. Did you see that video from Ukraine where that Stryker took out that T-90 tank, Russia's top of the line tank, at point blank range? It just lit it the fuck up. They were talking to the Ukrainian tank crew afterwards, and they were like, "We were scared shitless. We drove up on it, and we had no choice but to attack it. We kept moving back and forth, so it couldn't fire on us."
Yeah.
But if all you got is that 20 millimeter chain gun and some anti-tank rockets on your Stryker, what are you going to do? Yeah, they completely destroyed that T-90.
No,
So
it just goes to show you that fucking reactive armor is great against single fucking penetrations. But you get multiple hits, man, you're fucked.
So supposedly Russia claims that they have one of our Abrams tanks now, that they captured one on the battlefield.
Well, they fucking got pictures of it. Video of it, fucking in parades and shit. Yeah, they got.
But what good is that going to do when they can't copy the technology in it? Because they stripped out anything that our guys would use for it. That's just
Well,
a first
one of the
run Abrams.
yeah, well, the armor is pretty fucking high tech. It's a composite that nobody else has.
Well,
And
the British.
when they redo those tanks, they just fucking tear them down to parade rest and put them back with the new equipment. They don't fucking change that armor out. But also, the Abrams armor was developed in the 1970s.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's what the U.S. government keeps telling them, that we're fighting you with Cold War stuff. We're not even using modern stuff other than even the ATACMs that we're using right now in Ukraine. That's not frontline gear for our military. That's funny.
yeah, but we're not the ones doing the die-in over there.
Well, there are Americans over there dying. The ones that
They're not
volunteer.
there. They're not there in an official capacity. Those are private citizens doing whatever they want to.
Yep. But
That's on them.
Who do you think was over there in the beginning shooting down all those planes? It wasn't Ukrainian farmers.
Yeah, it was. And they were fucking using their Soviet era shit to knock the crap out of Russia. Soviet fucking anti-aircraft's no joke. Even though it's out of date, it can still fucking hit what it can see.
I'm talking about all the British man pads and the Stingers they were using.
Yeah, there was that too.
That was our guys. Yeah, we don't think that we don't have guys over there.
I'm not saying we don't have guys over there, but I'm not saying we do either, because there's no official fucking deployment to Ukraine.
No, there's never an official deployment. That's how they get around everything. So what do you think about Mexico electing their first female president?
Tommy.
I'm just wondering how long it's going to be before the U.S. finally demands that the cartels be broken up. Or is it too much of a moneymaker here in the United States?
The cartels control fucking the American side of the border too. We have too many of them in country. The civilian authorities cannot fucking police them. And they don't even try.
No, they don't.
You look at the electoral map of fucking Texas. It's a fucking blue line all along the Rio Grande Valley. We've lost that portion of Texas. It's not fucking America, even though it's America. The regular folks down there, lovely people. Great fucking food. And if you think that's part of the United States anymore, you're kidding yourself.
Just like San Diego and Temecula.
Yeah.
That hasn't been United States since I left in 1990. Certain parts of LA aren't American. It was that way in the 80s when Staff Sergeant Cisneros used to take us to, into parts of where he grew up. Miami. Last year, early in the year, I think it was February last year, I went on a cruise. I wasn't feeling good, so I decided to go to a pharmacy. So I Googled the local pharmacy, and it was like 3 miles up the road.
Right.
Hop in the car with my neighbor, because our neighbors up the street went on the cruise with us. I go walking in the pharmacy, and there ain't nobody that's speaking English other than the cashier. I asked him if he had what I was looking for. He said no. I said thank you and walked out. And then I drove another 4 or 5 miles to go to a CVS. Oh, God. Yeah, I couldn't live in Miami. It's a beautiful town, but I couldn't live there.
Too fucking hot for me.
Not enough Americans for me. Now, if, down there, all the rich Americans that live down there, they live a pretty good life. There's a lot to do down in Miami. But it's just not for me. I like the Gulf side better.
Yep. I blame Ronald Reagan for that.
For what?
All of this problem we're having now with the immigration and the borders, it all goes back to the immigration bill of the amnesty bill of 1986. That's where this bullshit started. Ronald Reagan and Tipper Gore are fucking responsible. Not Tipper Gore. Ronald Reagan and Tip O'Neill.
Yeah, Tip
Or
O'Neill.
Tip O'Neill. Those are the two motherfuckers responsible for this.
Yeah, them two used to get together for a cigar and a bourbon and work and discuss policy, and that was what it was going to be.
Yeah.
But I wish we could go back to that type of friendly political environment, though, because the one we're in now just sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's like so many other things. There's an absolute fucking fight for the future of the country. Which way is it going to go? And unfortunately, those of us who wish it would not have changed are in the minority.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying on a lot of other sites that May 30th, 2024 was the day the constitutional republic died. Because the day they convicted Trump for about nothing, when you can convict a former president of nothing, then it's over. I have no hope of ever getting a fair trial.
No. Go.
I didn't get one in family court, so why would I expect a fair one in criminal court now? It's horrible.
Yeah.
The worst thing is when you realize that you're powerless to prevent any of it. I'm going to vote like I always do, but it doesn't matter.
No.
They'll find some way to defeat him. So there's a lawsuit that was just filed in Arizona where they found 1.2 million fraudulent voter records of people that were either deceased, moved out of the state, or no longer are at that address, or were duplicates.
Oh, you mean like the shit that we were talking about in fucking the fall of 2019 and early winter of 2020?
Yeah, imagine that.
There's stuff that the Supreme Court wouldn't hear because there was nothing there.
Well, there's a case that's working its way through the federal courts where a citizen is sued 280 members of Congress because of their failure to investigate the anomalies in from the last election that were demonstrable. So I'm going to help Cindy unload the truck from the grocery shop, and I'll be back.
Okay, bye bye. Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
Jehovah. Fuck, it's hot out today, guys. Oh,
It's muggy here too. 81 degrees and about 100% humidity. At least when I took Sam out, it was.
it would be 78 here today with 68% humidity. Warm enough.
Yeah.
You're warm for this old snowflake. I'm going to melt.
Hey, did you see that Canadian fight video I sent you?
I think so. We don't fight.
It was funny. The guys were cussing each other out, but they were saying sorry.
I'm sorry, but you're a piece of shit. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Well, I'm more sorry. Hmm.
I've got to pick up an hour after I drop off in a place called Sydney, Ohio. Which is north of Dayton. I'm going to drive from Sydney, Ohio to Oklahoma City. And looky here, there's a fucking moron on a bicycle.
Well, he's not a complete moron. He's got two wheels.
Yeah, I guess it's not a trike.
That's right. That's the real special ed. Short bus window liquor.
I know you're talking about me, Hemi.
Absolutely not. I was talking about RO.
No. No. He doesn't know. He never rode the shorty bus. Ask him.
Well, you can't believe a word he says. He thinks fucking pork is the only barbecued meat.
Mm-hmm.
He's unreliable. Plus, he was in the Army. No guy, you know why they like to go camping all the time.
Why?
Well, you've seen Brokeback Mountain. I don't need to explain it.
I never seen that movie. Why would you assume that I did?
Well, you were in the Marine Corps, so I figured,
No. I would not. No. Under no circumstances will I ever watch that filth.
Okay. My mistake.
That is just one of the most degenerate movies ever created.
Oh, yeah. Let's destroy a fucking stereotype.
I don't know if there are faggot cowboys, because I don't know any real cowboys. But I suspect not.
I'm certain there are.
Not flames like that.
No. And to leave Anne Hathaway in the height of her hotness, I'm not buying it. You gotta admit, looking for a while there, even though she's fucking loony as a fucking $3 bill, Anne Hathaway was fucking hot.
Yeah. She looked like a bird.
I don't know. I've never seen a bird with tits like that.
Looks like a bird.
For a while there, she looked like Audrey Hepburn, but with huge tits.
Well, you're stretching it there, bro.
Well, the one who's stretching is that goddamn neck that she had. Jesus, that was long. That's why Hemi said she looks like a bird.
Not being a boob guy, I probably, I didn't notice.
Okay.
Oh, tits. Oh, wow. Fuck. Caraway seeds, yummy.
Caraway
something.
seeds and dry mustard.
Are you making barbecue sauce?
No, are good in sauerkraut.
Yes, they are.
I had to buy a big bottle. They didn't have any small bottles.
I just got a new magazine from Sergeant Grit. That's a Marine specialty. This guy sells all kinds of like T-shirts and hats and.
When you said magazine, I think of something that holds your freedom seeds.
No, this is actually has
A
multiple
book.
pages.
This is a book. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a book that can't get hard.
We got some nice hats. Some hoodies.
What a fucking mess. Ugh.
Cindy did a good job today.
Right.
Found the caraway seeds.
No, she filled up my truck. It was only $93.
Man, I'm ashamed. I just got passed by a Prius.
In electric mode.
Oh, that's rotten, Hemi. That's dirty.
Sorry, Hemi. That last little dingle, 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 dingle was really biting into my ears.
I'm sure you don't want a little dingle in your ears.
No.
Hmm.
All right, I have no,
I'm telling you, Grinch, it took all of my fucking willpower not to eat some of this chicken salad I made for myself a couple of days ago during my 30 minute.
You're eating just one meal a day
Sometimes.
again, correct?
Yeah. Breakfast I can skip no problem. Sometimes when I'm fucking pissed off like I am today, that very hard for me to not. Especially when Sam got a snack.
Is that your coping mechanism, eating?
Yeah.
I wish I could eat.
I'll give you some of my fucking appetite. It's voracious and never ending. I'm afraid tonight to have.
I was going to say, you can have it for dinner tonight, right?
Yeah.
And you'll be able to enjoy it and savor the moment.
I had to throw out my bread, though. It got moldy.
No, that's a shame.
So we'll just be eating the chicken salad without the sandwich.
Well, that's how I usually eat it. I enjoy it, that or tuna, much more that way. I'm not a big bread guy.
But here's the funny thing. Walmart uses its unsold rotisserie chicken to make its its chicken salad, right?
Okay.
I bought Walmart rotisserie chicken in a bag to make my chicken salad when I could have just fucking bought the Walmart chicken salad and had the same damn thing for zero effort, but a little more money.
But you do enjoy cooking and fiddling around, so why deprive yourself of that little bit of joy?
Yeah. Plus, mine has more walnuts in it than fucking the Walmart stuff.
Less sugar and less sodium, probably too.
Probably. Because I didn't put any sugar in it.
I'm going to put my Bluetooth earbuds in.
Although I'm pretty sure there's a lot of sugar in the fucking mayo.
Why? In real mayonnaise, there is zero sugar, actually. Now, the commercial stuff, I don't know. I haven't looked at a jar. Probably they add sugar to everything.
Well, I use Kraft. I know. I didn't use Dukes like everybody tells me to.
I'm a Hellman's mayonnaise guy.
At least it wasn't fucking Miracle Whip.
What's that other stuff? It's not mayonnaise. It's Oh, jeez. What the hell's the name? See, I'm telling you, Brandon. Chemo brain to know it.
I don't know what the fucking other stuff is either. So. When I think of fake miracle or fake mayonnaise, I think of Miracle Whip.
Yeah, that's what I was. I just went and looked at. Yeah, that's the fake stuff. Yeah. But if that's all you got, that's what you go with. Oh, 70 freaking degrees outside, and I'm covered up with a blanket and a jacket. Always cold.
You need a Chihuahua to sit in your lap. That's what Sam just told me.
I do agree with Sam, but I can't do it. I emotionally cannot buy another dog or get another dog. It's too hard. I just love all my dogs too much. That's when I realized just how much of an asshole I was when I cried like a little bitch when my dogs died, but I have friends and family that have passed away and I wouldn't even shed a tear. I don't know, dogs are just awesome. They make your life better. They make your day better. They're great companions.
Yeah.
I miss taking Chloe with me everywhere I went. Take her as many places as I could. Do as much with her as I could. Oh well. You know, when we were working and we had Max and Tootsie and Lexi Bell, our other labs, I just couldn't do as much with them because I was working 6 days a week.
Yeah.
With Chloe, I had retired, and she really never left my side.
Well, I just saw an interesting cargo. There was a flatbed with a tank on it with what looked to be about a 150 millimeter gun, but the tank was not angular like an Abrams, but it had a tarp over the top.
Hmm.
But
Well,
the
the
barrel was
150,
sticking out. So maybe we'll be capturing some Ruski gun or tanks too.
did it look like it had a turret or no?
Oh, it had a turret because the fucking cannon was still attached.
Because you know we do have the Paladin system, which is an open, which is closed, but it doesn't have a, it has a turret, but not a tank turret. The turret sits back and takes up 3/4 of the back side of it, and it has
Right.
the 155 millimeter gun, and that's used for area denial.
Yeah, it's mobile artillery basically.
Yeah, we've sent a bunch of them to Ukraine.
I guess they don't call it mobile artillery. They call it a motorized howitzer or something like that.
I just wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that shell.
No.
I watch a lot of combat footage from Ukraine. Damn. Even though the Ukrainians are taken at 8-1, it's still not enough. Still not enough. It's ridiculous.
No, I don't believe the Ukrainian numbers either.
Well, that's the numbers that the British government's given out. Because the Ukrainians can't afford to lose that as many men. It's a shame. All this death and destruction for one man's greed. That's really what it boils down to. Indiana has lovely roads, don't it?
Yeah.
It's lovely. Ugh. So Saturday, when my brother-in-law returned to Oklahoma, he drove straight through.
Woo!
1,200 miles. Then they got crushed with that torrential rain south of Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Well, that's a drive I would do when I was 25. But it's not a drive I'd do at 57 in one day.
Well, he's 62.
Yeah. I'm sure his knees were telling him about it at the end of the fucking trip, too.
Well, he drives a Buick sedan.
It doesn't matter. That much not walking.
They do the mud bog races with the built trucks. Insanity.
Yeah.
With the big diesels, and he is a so he helps his son-in-law work on all those trucks. His daughter drives one of the trucks, the mud bogs. But there's a professional team that his son-in-law builds and maintains all their trucks for the driver, for the owner. So this time of year, he's busy with, getting other stuff ready for every weekend. Hey, JR. Red Pill Rhino's in the chat.
What's up, Rhino? Sorry I missed your stream last night. I was there at the beginning, but you didn't show up. Then I fell asleep. If I was going to get a trailer, I'd get one of those Conestogas like that.
Why?
Well, I could haul everything that I haul in this dry van I'm towing today.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if need be, I can haul single-piece large freight as long as it would fit within the Conestoga. So it's basically a flatbed where you don't have to work, you don't have to do the tarping. And tarping sucks because you got to climb up on there. Out in Kansas, it's kind of dangerous because you're basically trying to use a sail.
Mm-hmm.
And it's lighter than the metal that they build the trailers out of, so you can carry your heavier loads, which means more money as well. The only disadvantage a Conestoga has is you have to tie down all the pallets. So there's strapping involved. I can throw straps over the top of freight, no problem. Now, if I was like 20 years older with weak arms, maybe not.
So it opens up more opportunities for you for freight.
Yep. If I was to buy a trailer.
I guess Hemi keeps dropping in and out, huh?
Well, we call him Sir Drop. We call him Sir Drops a lot for a reason.
I had to go next door to the neighbors. And he kicked me off the Wi-Fi.
Hey, Rhino or Riggs, when do you guys hop on? I'm going to be delivering in, about 2.5 hours. We got to play the game. I got a great
Is it edible?
It's not game time yet. We need one more person.
So you're saying it's not edible?
No, I said it's not game time yet. Man, that's putting words in my mouth.
I would never do that.
Speaking of MGTOW.
I don't know how we made that leap, but okay.
Well, putting words in people's mouths.
Putting dicks in ass.
Oh.
That too. But anyways, apparently now, according to Brother Char, if you write FagTow, you will get a 1-day strike just for writing that in a chat.
Really?
Yeah. So I guess they're officially the big gulp gang now when speaking of them in chat.
Wow.
All right. We got Riggsy.
Rigger. Housekeeping.
Riggsy, what's up, brother?
Oh, yeah, it's just caught me at a good time. I'm sitting here paging through mail and figuring out what fucking bills I gotta pay.
Taking a dump.
translated as fapping.
No.
Anyways. All right. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. What the hell am I hauling today?
Penis.
All right.
Penis.
We're going to go with Riggs.
Are you hauling
in,
penis?
in honor of the penis. Then we'll go with Grinch. And then Hemi. All right. So your guess is penis. Is that correct?
Well, faux penis for the fellows over there.
So it is edible.
Well, for certain people.
It's not penis. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
But if you want to ask a question, you can do that.
Is it made of silicone?
No.
Damn.
I hope not.
That'd be a really bad road accident.
Yeah. All right. Sergeant Grinch. Front and center.
Is it made of wood?
No.
Is it roofing shingles?
No, it is not. Okay, ask your question now, Hemi.
Is it edible?
Yes.
Ooh, it is penis.
It's not penis.
Is it a? Oh, well, I already asked the question. You're hauling Coca-Cola products.
No, I am not.
Oh, okay.
Man, imagine what the fucking Coca-Cola products would be like after driving these roads. Jesus, you couldn't open them for 3 days.
Ready to blow.
Fuck.
Much like a certain crowd.
Oh.
Hey-o.
Hello.
3 points to the rigger. All right.
Wow.
You're up again, Riggs. Ask a question.
You guys said it was a food item. Is it a liquid?
No.
Are you hauling saltine crackers?
No, I am
Salt.
not. No crackers for you, Cracker. Okay.
Ah, shit.
Back to our favorite cracker, Sergeant Grinch.
Is it packaged for individual sale?
Yes.
You're hauling bubble gum.
No, I am not.
That just blows.
Oh.
Is it a protein?
Yes.
You're hauling Nathan's Wieners.
No, I am not. Okay, time for a hint.
You must be getting close.
Yep, Marines cannot eat this because they get their heads stuck in the jar. All right, Riggsy, you're up.
Let's see. Does it start life as a cucumber?
No, it does not.
Are you hauling peanut butter to RO?
Not to RO. You had to put that last part on. No.
Oh.
Grinch,
Oh, well,
you're
somebody
up.
else can have it.
Is it chunky?
I didn't hear what you said. Can you say it again?
Is it chunky?
Some of it.
Like the
So, is it peanut butter?
It is. Ding, 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 ding.
Hey,
Thanks, Reggie.
not a problem.
Jesus Christ. I hate Indiana.
Come on. It's not queer. It's not gay. Grinch
Timmy
knew
wanted
what
to
to
sing
say.
today. It's not gay. It's not queer. But it might be, you know, if the right, you know, lesbians get a hold of it.
Brandon's got chunky butt butter in his rear.
Yeah.
Gay.
Gay.
I don't have the button.
Oh.
Gay.
Disappointment.
Gay.
Yeah.
Disappointment.
Gay. Gay. Char has that button. Though.
Yeah, he's got the good one. He's got the hammer hand one.
Yeah.
The one where he calls Flanders super gay.
Super gay.
Where's Flanders been? I haven't seen him in a while.
He's been around. He just was one of the people that didn't understand that Hemi has a channel too.
I have a what?
A channel.
Yeah, oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
that.
No wound channel.
I
didn't know
don't
you
post
had a
any
channel,
content. I only. Yeah, you do. You watch my GTA streams. That's all I ever post is just some gaming with chaos for indie. I don't do any content. I'm not MGTOW.
You guys haven't done any golf in a while either, I don't think.
We did about, I guess it'd be like 2.5 weeks ago. We played a couple rounds in the afternoon. Might have been when you were in England.
Okay.
Pygmy golf.
Yeah, my pygmy golfer. I picked the Kenyan for the speed boost.
Shit. You picked it because he has a lower score to hit to pass.
Oh. You get a speed buff. It's funny.
I never did get a hang of the
Chaos
controls on that.
Chaos made his well, the computer's totally different than the control. Do you have a controller or were you using mouse and keyboard?
I think I was using mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, it'd be better if you had yourself a controller, Bluetooth controller or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Sean St. George.
People say.
Sean St. George plays it on PC, and he's really good with the controls. But Chaos made his character. Chaos made his character as tall as you can do it, and I made mine as short as you can do it. So when they stand side by side, they look fucking hilarious together.
So you look like Kevin Hart standing next to Shaq.
Yeah, exactly. A white Shaq and a little Kevin Hart. both in kilts.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
The only time I've ever offended Chaos was when I told him his dancing elf was gay. It's like, I worked long and hard to make that character. Apparently, that's his favorite character from World of Warcraft or something.
Oh, I don't know.
Still gay.
Yeah.
You have to work tonight, Riggs?
Yeah, I've been trying to hold on to that overtime, man.
You gonna be able to listen into Brandon's stream tonight?
Yeah, I'll be listening, but I don't know if I'll be able to comment all that much because I'll be at work. I don't know what time is it. What, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, 9 Central.
9 Central.
Okay, yeah, I'll still be at work at that time, so I'll be listening.
Farting in people's general direction.
Yeah, there's something
Always.
going on with Rumble. I couldn't do the World Tour on Rumble today.
Have you got a strike over on Rumble now?
I don't know. It gave me a fucking message that I was supposed to contact somebody, and fuck, I don't know.
Need to talk to
You were
somebody.
supposed to go rub their peen like a magic lamp, get your 3 wishes.
Okay. Fuck! I hate Indiana.
Bucky's, Indiana.
A Bucky's in
What
Indiana.
else? Yeah, that's the worst.
I haven't seen a Bucky's in Indiana though.
I don't think they're that far north.
You get a lot of hate, Brandon.
I know.
You ever thought of anger management?
I probably need some.
Well, you should go. You should go on your own volition before it's court appointed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Then you can always argue, "Hey, I've tried." People are just so fucking stupid.
God damn.
Packing those turds. Packing those turds.
You know it.
The only people better at packing poo is the fag towels. You know how that goes.
Yep.
And it's their favorite month this month too.
It is. They're overjoyed with celebration this month.
Oh man, don't go on the East Coast where certain people live. Your tires might stick to the concrete. You won't be able to leave.
Ooh.
Ew. Gooey.
Not to mention gooey, but old man gooey. You know, That'll be
Old
Yeah.
man gooey.
Old man gooey.
That's gross.
Yep.
Oh, and before tonight's stream, Brandon,
Yes, sir.
could we maybe have a little conversation for 15 minutes before it starts?
Sure.
So plan to join in a little early.
He wants to
Sounds good.
whisper sweet nothings in your ear.
Well, we can go over it.
Puts me in the mood to stream.
That's right.
We have an exit blocked off. What's going on up here?
Would that blocked exit be a slot B?
No. It's like they got just fucking road crew doing road crew things.
Road crew doing road crew things. How many women are on that road crew?
Yep,
None.
Then it's a productive road crew.
exactly.
All right, 2 connections done. Whew. I gotta go enlist the help of the useless teenager again. Fuck.
Well, if he's helping, is he really useless?
Fucking absolutely.
At least one good thing about being on the east side of Indianapolis, I'm fucking heading out of the state.
That road looks like shit.
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
A certain drunk Hoosier needs to pay more taxes.
Yeah. And the let's see, there's 3 guys that I know of here in Indiana. We got fucking Indy.
Indy,
We got
Angler.
Angler, and we got Raw.
Oh yeah, Raw. I haven't seen Raw around for a long ass time.
Yeah, I haven't seen Raw for a year, but he's here, and he needs to pay more taxes.
I remember that guy.
I have a feeling, and this is only a feeling. I have absolutely no evidence to back this up.
Uh-oh, he's
that
got a
Raw is
feeling.
yeah, the Raw is probably in jail.
Oh shit.
You remember that thing that he had going on where he went to go bail his nephew?
Yeah,
Nephew
yeah,
out,
yeah.
and the
Indeed.
police fucking beat his ass.
Yeah, didn't he get in a brawl at the police station or something?
Yeah, I have a feeling that didn't turn out very well for him in the court.
No, that's the fast way to go get sent to jail.
But I don't have any evidence of that. I don't know anything for sure.
No.
This is pure speculation on my part.
Mm.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo,
I'll be back later. I'm going to try to catch some Z's, and then I got a video appointment with my doctor, so I'll be back.
all right.
Sleep well,
Well,
Grinch.
Take
We're
care, guys. Thank you for
almost-
everything.
Or almost to Ohio. But just know that it's being said whether you're here or not.
I know.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ah, my thoughts exactly.
Farting in RO's direction.
They have some Indian cuisine with truck parking. I imagine I could get some good farts out of that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ooh. Samosas. Mm. Samosas with a mango chutney?
I love mango.
God, this desk gets dirty quick.
Way station. Fuck me.
No, I'm not in the mood. I got a
Well,
headache.
this guy pulls on, and you know, no problem with him pulling on, taking time to fucking speed up, but I have to fucking pull into the way station because, well, I have to.
They want to make sure RO is not in your rear.
Yeah. He loves that stuff. Peanut butter. My peanut butter brings all the dogs to the yard. Dogs to the yard.
He loves
dogs to the yard.
that vegan Nutella.
Did you see the peanut butter that I got him? I don't know if we didn't live stream that.
I remember
But,
you saying something about it.
Yeah, at the meetup, I got him fucking the pure peanut butter with no additives. That was manufactured by a woman-owned company. You know, the jokes just write themselves on that fucker.
Yeah. That's all right. He needs to be restocked.
Hello, Mr. Hamster, sir.
Just a dirty white boy. God.
He's
Oh,
still,
well. Howdy,
he's
howdy,
still alive. He's still alive after he got gas.
Yeah. Jesus. I was going to say, if you had Indian food, we could probably smell that blast from here, man. And you're in Ohio. God, man.
Yeah, right at the border. As soon as I come up here to the way station, it's right at the fucking border.
And where is your destination?
Columbus.
Oh, shit, you're almost there then.
Yeah.
Hamster, you need new seats in your car if he cracked that loose.
Oof.
99 miles to Columbus from here.
It's nice over there. I like Ohio. Parts of it are really nice. And
Here's
parts of
the
it really
Ohio
suck.
state line right here.
Okay.
Welcome to Ohio, motherfuckers!
It's round on the edges and high in the middle. Oh my god. Ah!
50 fucking feet from the state line is the fucking weigh scale.
There you go. That's how you say good morning in Japanese. Ohio. Gozaimasu. Ohio.
Well, I thought you just farted after you had a couple egg rolls.
Nah, you drink a bunch of miso soup and then you can fart your ass off. Ooh, but it's really good. I like miso soup, but yeah, can give you some gas. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that little clip you posted was.
That was pretty funny, yeah.
You see that guy? He was ready to fucking jump on the first guy who ran the weigh station. He's fucking waiting like fucking predators.
Oh yeah.
I don't call them road pirates for nothing.
Why are you here, sir?
I am delivering peanut butter.
To the single lady cat food factory? Is that's
Oh,
No, that's for the dog moms.
oh, the dog moms, yeah.
well, they it's a really good seller. I don't understand why.
The cat moms take the gravy from their cat's wet food and drizzle it on.
They don't need to. It fucking smells like tuna anyway.
Well, I guess if you're Post Kebab's girlfriend, Nancy Pelosi, I guess you need to entice them a little bit to eat that rotten snatch.
Yeah, turkey neck cougar used to love.
I think Polska definitely is fond of sushi and all things you could, in Asia. He likes to eat Asian things, or he would like to. Oh.
Now, once they get past 55, they start getting the senior citizen discount. Then they become turkey vultures.
Well, you guys are just so nice. Oh my god. What is this? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
So, what are you up to today, hamster?
Just had to come home for lunch, and I got to talk to a financial advisor. So I got to do a net Zoom or whatever the fuck it's called, Skype. See how my
You
financials are doing. Oh my God.
You liar! You're filming something for your OnlyFans.
Well, I did that this morning, so shocking. I had to put the magnifying glass effect. I had to put the maximum zoom in there. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm just going to go through some shit.
The night.
Hmm?
Did you know I spent the night in East St. Louis?
Yeah. You mean the other day or a different day?
No, this morning.
Oh, you were here again? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I figured you wouldn't be.
Well, you know me. I'm that kind of an asshole, you know. Now tell me you're going to be here this weekend.
You have to work. You have to work.
That's true. Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, but I mean that's all relative, right? What do you mean work? Look at diagrams and shit.
They pay you for that.
Oh, hey, they pay me to work, so I'll do whatever they want. I don't give a shit. You want me to sweep the floor? No problem. Whatever. Yeah, if you could, as we talked about, man, if we could just time it like this weekend, oh, that'd be fun. Thunderbird, Thunderblades, yeah. Down at the Spirit of St. Louis Airport, which is down in Cottleville. I think it's in Cottleville.
Yeah.
Down there somewhere.
Hey, that Spirit of St. Louis, can you drink it?
I'm sure, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Probably at that time of when that was manufactured, you could probably drink the Compass juice.
The whiskey Compass, yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, is that where Lindbergh took off, maybe? Is that the...
No. They named it the Spirit of St. Louis because his financial backing was from St. Louis.
Oh, okay. All right.
They built it out in Long Beach and then launched it from the East Coast.
Yeah, that's right. They had it all overfilled with gas so he could make it over, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really give a history, but yeah, it's named after, obviously, the Charles Lindbergh plane. But I mean, he really wasn't the first one, was he? Didn't they have a couple of guys fly over by accident? I think they did.
No, it wasn't by accident. But the first transatlantic flight was done in a British Betty bomber from World War I. And they flew from Newfoundland to Ireland.
Okay. That would work.
What Lindbergh did was the first solo transatlantic flight.
And that was New York to Paris, I think, right?
Right. New York to Paris. Are you guys ready to sing?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Good.
Uh-oh.
Boys.
Moist. Boom, boom.
Good morning, Outlaw.
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
No, not much. Not much.
Well, it's a beautiful day to be driving across the USA, being moist all the way. Grinch is getting the tool shed north delivered today.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah, man.
No more tool shed for you.
No, it's just your first franchise is opening up, so I thought you'd be really proud.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
that evil Bingus, he kind of stole your idea and made the booty barn.
Mm.
That would be the Bussy Barn.
Oh, Bussy Barn. My bad.
Bussy
My
Barn.
bad.
And I came
But-
up with that because he liked to watch that anime cartoon where that dude gets the goosh goosh.
Goose goose.
So I called it the Bussy Barn. For him.
Well,
You'd think that he would have had the Gush Gush Garage, but
You would
well, we did SWF last night on Rhino Stream. What did all of you guys think?
I fell asleep.
Oh wow!
Didn't know. Sorry.
Wow.
I went to bed early. I was in bed like at 7:30. I'm old and lazy. So
I was there for the beginning of Rhino Stream, but then nobody showed up, and I went to sleep.
what were you talking about, man?
No, we held us some wrestling matches and
Yeah.
good times.
fucking Commie Cat got it, man.
Oh, that was great, wasn't it? We've got some more gag characters like that. I know Felton's in one of them.
Good.
Felton.
Yeah, that
Mouth
Biden
agape.
and Trump match was nuts.
Mouth Agape Ape and I were giving Ike suggestions on, Felton, that he only works good in a tag team match,
Mm-hmm.
but his partner has to shove his fist up his ass. So,
That sounds like
And,
some fellas that we know.
yeah, and and his finishing move is the pink sock cock block.
That sounds like a new take on the Rikishi.
Yeah.
Stink face.
I don't know if Ike is going to implement either one of those suggestions, but
Never know.
yeah.
Yeah, it's all for fun. Anybody can be in it, and but it is getting a lot of attention though, more than I thought it would. Anyway,
Well, if you make caricatures of the various platforms around, the creators will definitely take an interest in that. I know that there's Blake and Pop characters, and I haven't seen a Hammerhand one, but I wouldn't be surprised if one doesn't come.
yeah.
Imagine a tag team match with Hammerhand and fucking Chronic versus fucking, somebody like, who's that really skinny guy that drinks a lot? Hey, Angry Phil.
Yeah, he's in it. He's got a
Yeah, I know
character.
he's in it. But Big Angry Phil and Rhino versus fucking Hammerhand and Chronic.
Oh, that'd be fun.
These two fucking giants.
Well, I had suggested to Ike that Hammerhand get a wrestling character, and I can't remember who else. Like make the because you know how WWE has its legends, like the older guys that are like already infamous. They've been there a long time. They've done do that with like Terrence Pop and Hammerhand and Sandman and whoever they're gonna make. So I don't
MGTOW OG #1.
we had
Penis
suggested
polisher
that,
number one.
we suggested to Ike that we make the Fagtow characters, but he was like, "No, I'm not getting involved in that." I'm sure that would be something really good to see.
Well, he's not the only one that can do this, you know.
Oh yeah.
If, like, say, somebody from Alabama who has a lot of time on his hands.
Somebody
Oh,
from Alabama.
I don't even have the game console. I don't have the game or the. I don't know if this laptop would run that game, would it?
It's not a really high-tech game. I'm pretty sure it would.
Or I'd have to see if it's on PC.
That laptop will run quite a bit still yet.
Yeah.
It's got to be, because that's where Ike's doing his modifications on it. He's not doing that off the console.
Well, and that laptop, I think it's got an Intel i7 in it, and it's also got a NVIDIA RTX 2070, so it's still got some decent firepower in the graphics department.
It's got horsepower.
Yeah, it's got some horsepower.
It should work.
What's Rhino saying here?
Horsepower.
Oh, Rhino's
Something
talking about Jimmy.
He's talking something about how he likes penis and he likes big nuts on his sunflower. as well.
Oh, okay. So
Like
just normal
big
stuff.
nuts in a can.
He's keeping with the theme of the month.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I'd have to disagree because I don't really have a whole lot of time like you guys think because I'm taking care of Pops. So I don't get too much downtime because Pops is constantly needing around the clock.
Take care of them once and for all. Then you'll have nothing but time. Then you'll have nothing but time.
Yeah, in jail.
Yeah, then he'll be able to start up the Goose Goose Garage.
Yeah, don't listen to the maple syrup head over there. Bad advice.
The maple syrup head.
Yeah, I'm constantly running errands or taking him somewhere or doing laundry or cooking or working on something in the garage
when
like on
you're-
the lawnmower or something.
When you're cooking and shit, you better be in that French maid outfit.
Ooh.
Oh man.
No, that
Be
was
all
Doug
bougie.
Edwards.
Be all bougie like the Canadian.
That was Doug Edwards that had to wear the French maid outfit. Just remember all the when he was first moving up there, Riggs.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to go back to when they do Red Dead on Saturdays, where they do the best of three, where Doug and Polska Bob fight it out on the tracks, and whoever loses has to lay on the tracks to get a train run on them. And it's very much meant in the way you think it is. It was hilarious, man. Fucking Polska Bob would he's like, all right, I'm gonna go for a smoke, and then one of the other people that was streaming, whether it be Chaos or Crystal Kitten or whoever else is in their Hemi, they would tie Bob up and then they'd run a train over him.
Hog tie him and throw him on the tracks.
Yep.
Go in AFK is like falling asleep at the party. You're going to get a dick drawn on your face.
Pretty much.
How dare you?
So what happens when you go AFK?
Yep.
Yep.
Get dicks drawn on you.
That was always the rule when I was in college in Chicago. If you fell asleep at the party, you got dicks drawn on you.
First one to pass out gets a dick tattoo.
Yep.
Shit. I used to be able to fall asleep around here. My family would do it like at reunions or something. I don't even have to go to a party.
Yeehaw! Draw another dick on his face. Yeehaw!
Hey, my family's brutal, man. They just do it, just
He's gonna
spent
be
the night
really
with 'em.
appalled. He's gonna be really appalled when he finds out it was traced.
If I spent the night with him,
That's the best rings. You win. That was awesome. It was traced. Oh my
God, man!
And
My
then,
little brother.
and then he wipes his mouth off, and there's ginger hair on it.
Oh, hey now.
Oh
Oh no.
Hey, it could
Oh,
be
no.
hamster, or it could be rhino. You never know.
no!
Well, it wouldn't be Rhino. Rhino doesn't have hair fall out. He uses too much, of the hair gel. It doesn't fall out until he gets in the shower.
Yeah, Smecker, we had a guy that was such an asshole that
How big an asshole was he?
oh, you wait. He basically he was so drunk he went and earned his Red Wings.
Oh.
And when he woke up in the morning and he was
Facially
still
or
downstairs.
Oh.
And
Oh.
he was such a dick to pretty much everybody at the party. He still had blood clots and shit stuck in his teeth. He had that red kind of ring around his mouth.
Mute this guy. You're disgusting.
And
Wow.
because he was an asshole, he's like, "Do I have anything on my face?" We're like, "Nope, you're good, dude."
Damn you, Riggs. Damn
we
you.
let him go to work like that.
That's some nasty ass shit, bro.
Oh
So
my
he
God!
showed up with blood red around his mouth. That worked.
Oh God!
See, when Riggs sends you a link, you have the option to open or not. But when he tells you a story, you can't. You're held hostage.
My God, man! I just don't understand some people. Why would you want to have? Never mind.
Oh, just think if that was like the human centipede, what would have happened?
Oh, I felt that one.
Now imagine if it was all Lizzo's and Tess Hollidays.
Oh God!
Hey, look, it's a KOA campground.
Wow.
I hear
They're
homos
everywhere.
hang out there.
They're everywhere.
Mr. Killjoy, good to see you, bro. And Mr. Rivers, the captain.
Lieutenant Dan.
The captain.
Rusty.
Captain of the 7 Seas is here.
Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch.
Captain of the SS Gay
I never-
Cruise.
I never could eat that cereal. That always tore my mouth up.
What, the Neapolitan?
Captain
Captain
Crunch.
Crunch.
Oh, okay.
I never really was a big cereal guy.
Of the really awful cereals that we had as children, I think Honey Grams was my favorite.
No,
Sugar Crisp. Sugar Crisp. Barf.
Nothing could top corn pops. That was like eating plastic pellets.
Corn pops, yeah.
That fucking Sugar Crisp. Ugh. It tastes like little styrofoam. Fucking.
Is that the one? Was that the one with the bear on it?
Yeah. Can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. Oh, I could get enough after the first bite.
The one with the bear that the women would choose.
Oh, but he's so sweet. Look at him. Oh my God.
Oh,
He's so
sweet,
friendly
man.
and shit. Oh my God.
I was watching a video the other day, and I didn't know they bred dogs to fight them bears.
Oh yeah.
There's a breed of dog that will take on a bear.
Well, they have to have a pack, but yeah.
Yeah. It's not a single dog. We bred dogs to take on every animal in the fucking nature, man. You know, they were our main fighting ally.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I mean, that dog was pretty huge too. The bear just comes out of the woods on him, and he's standing his ground. What do they do? Just like go for the throat and kill him, or
No, what they do is they get
No.
a fucking thousand bites and fucking bleed them.
Yeah. Bite him on his back, and paralyze their hindquarters.
Yeah.
Bears got too big of a neck to put a choke bite on, so they'll go after other things. They'll eat the fucking anus out of it while it still stands, basically.
Oh my.
Oh fuck yeah! A dog, it's delectable. It's going after the liver. That's one of the first things it wants to eat.
Mm.
It doesn't. Dogs don't really go after the muscle tissue like we. You know how we eat steak and stuff? That's muscle meat. Dogs want the fucking organ meat, man.
Yeah.
So they eat the fucker from the inside out.
Jesus Christ.
Definitely something Aro would do. He'd eat the back end
Yeah.
first, covered in peanut butter.
No.
Well,
Fucking
carry
they'll grab it by the balls or by the anus and start fucking eating in through its pelvis, man.
He's got to have
Fucking
peanut
savage. You ever watch those African wild dogs take down a fucking Cape buffalo or something like that?
Yeah, I've seen him.
It's pretty fucking brutal.
And it ain't quick.
It ain't quick. No, the buffalo stands for like an hour or more. It refuses to go down. Well, eventually, when it does go down, it's lights out. But yeah, they'll just fucking clamp onto the thing, and they look like fucking piñatas hanging off the fucking buffalo. They just won't let go.
Yeah. Rusty said I eat cat crunch marinated in Cabernet Sauvignon.
Oh Christ!
Oh, Rusty's marinated in Cabernet Sauvignon.
Breakfast of champions there.
Now, how come I can say that correctly, but some of these words I can't?
I didn't know Rusty gave Captain Crunch blowjobs.
Apple Jacks and tricks.
Who's Captain
never
Crunch a captain of? What's the name of this vessel?
The crusty blowhole.
I don't like milk for one, so I don't like corn cereal and milk and stuff. I don't know. Rice Krispies to me is still one of my favorites.
I thought if Rusty wanted crunchy wine, he could just go hang out with that lady.
Oh,
And have some of that crunchy puniti and wine.
Oh,
Jesus.
Crunchy wine.
Crunchy wine.
He likes his wine, crunchy puniti.
Crunchy wine.
Red wine.
I know the song you're talking about. I can't think of what it's called.
It's called
Red
Red
wine.
wine.
Red wine. UB40.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which was a cover, and I can't remember who did the other one, but I think it was like a Jamaican band maybe or something.
I think it was a white dude, but yeah.
It was Rick Astley. Never want to give you up. Never want to rock your boat.
No, I hate that song.
You'd
Rick
appreciate it if you had to fucking play it 17 times a day. You trust me.
So do I. Yeah, I hate that song.
Keep on singing. Hemi loves it.
Fucking brutal.
Oh,
They were gonna give
Fucking
you up.
torture.
Well, that's what happens when you.
I'd rather be
Never gonna let
waterboarded.
you go.
rather be waterboarded.
Oh,
You heard me.
that's what happens. Let's see here. What the hell is going on here? Huh.
The thing
Okay.
isn't doing the thing that it's supposed to do when the other thing does
Why isn't it doing the thing that it should be doing? Yeah, I know. That's crazy. No, I had to play.
The thing on the thing.
Rick Astley came out like 88, 87, 88. I had to play that fucking song 50,000 times.
But it was 83.
No, it was later.
How much therapy did it take you to get over it, hamster?
Oh, man. It took me a lot of bottles of beer to forget that.
Hamster
Well, you know.
got Rick rolled to death.
Oof. Yeah. And UB40 got tiresome too. It was like, oh, not this again. Because there was a long version where they had like a little speaking part in it. It's like, oh, goody. Let's play that one. It's like, oh, God.
The one I
Red,
couldn't
red
really
wine, you make me feel so fine all of the time. Oh, God. Sorry, Brent.
I couldn't stand that fucking pass the Dochi to the left-hand side.
What?
Pass the Dutchie.
Musical youth?
Yeah, man.
Pass the Dutchie from the left-hand side.
Gee, I wonder what they're talking about. Is it smoking dope? I don't know, maybe.
Well, when they got on fucking American Bandstand and they told Dick Clark that it was a song about songs written on the flip side of a 45 record.
I see.
Rolled on the flip side of a 45 record.
Yeah, I don't know that I believe them, but that's what they told Dick Clark.
And why would they lie to Dick Clark? That would be awful mean of them, wouldn't it?
I think they probably lied to Dick Clark because at that period of time, we didn't talk about drugs in the open.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay. I don't know. There's Cheech and Chong. I mean, there's always Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
That was what, 78?
Yeah, somewhere in there. Yeah.
That's when Up in Smoke came out. Fucking shit cracked me up. Fuck, he goes to wake up and puts his foot in a cereal bowl, and he's like, oh, motherfucker. He goes to the bathroom and ends up pissing in the hamper.
Reminds him of the good old days when he was just a young and wild, free man.
Back when pot was illegal.
Yeah, you felt like such a badass because you were, oh my God, we're breaking the law.
Back when you could make a living selling it.
Oh, that's true. You need to go to Colorado, man. You can make a living there.
Back when he cruised his Chrysler all over Canada, spraying his syrup all over the ladies.
You can make a living now, but you got to pay a ton of it in taxes. Back then, it was tax-free.
Well, that's one of the benefits of making it legal, right? All that free give money. Give me that cash.
The benefit to whom?
Well, it's for the children, of course. You know, all that. It's always for the children, isn't it?
Always.
You asked him if he wants to get high, and he's like, "Does Howdy Doody got wooden balls?"
Mm-hmm.
Every day. Yes, I do.
That would be a yes. Yes. Oh, geez, what are they doing here? Okay.
How much weed would you like? Yes.
Yes. Well, believe it or not, weed has kept me out of prison.
Cool.
Kept me from killing some people.
Ah.
Fapping kept you out of prison?
No. I'm an old man. I don't fap anymore. That's a young man's game.
Well, that is true. You know, when you get to about your age, you know, it quits working. It don't salute no more.
I guess mine must be defective because he jumps up 2 or 3 times a night.
That's just the good Lord above trying to keep you from rolling out of bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
The old name.
Probably something Sam's doing to you while you sleep.
oh, that's disgusting. Kenny.
Hashtag dog pill. Ian says he had citronella weed, and he said it was the dog's bollocks.
It was the dog's balls? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Apparently, it was pretty good stuff.
I guess so, yeah.
I wouldn't think the dog's balls would be very good.
No. Ian says it's to be so. You can trust him.
Then you got
So I don't know
Megatron in there touching themselves.
I don't know if Ian is giving us a positive or a negative with dog's bollocks.
I don't know.
Knowing that region of the world, it's a positive.
My Scottish slang is just really lacking, as to be non-existent.
Oh man. Oops.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie doopsies. Oh my god.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oops.
Museum of the United States Air Force.
Yep. That's over in Dayton, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm driving through right now.
That's where they have the UFOs from Roswell. Don't you know?
Oh.
That's right. Oh yeah. Right Air Force Base, right Patterson.
How come they don't sell tickets?
Well, probably somebody sells little alien figurines somewhere.
Yeah.
Like they do in Roswell.
Oh, Roswell. I've driven through Roswell. It's almost fucking wall-to-wall alien.
Mm-hmm. Because the story goes, when the aliens crash landed, they loaded the shit up and sent it over to Wright Patterson Air Force Base. So that's where you're driving by.
Oh, okay.
So allegedly, that's where the Gray Martians are hanging out, chilling, drinking beer.
I thought they sent the Martians to Area 51.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and then they brought Data in from Star Trek to get eaten by one of them. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, geez, did I miss something here? Wow, they're really spreading this sucker out all over the place. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Ian Blades. What's going on, brother? Rigs take off?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
How come Riggs is off work drinking again? What the hell's going on? You on vacation or what?
I got off work at 1 o'clock this morning. No, midnight.
Oh, you're doing the overnight shift? Yeah.
Well, afternoon shift, 2 to 10. But I've been trying to stay late as much as I can.
Sure.
Hey, JR, there's a freaking llama farm here.
Llama farm.
Well, I'm trying to get that money stacked together so I can get the fuck out of here at some point.
Stack up that cash.
Talking about cars, live from Billy's bunker tonight. Is he gonna have anybody on there with him to talk about him?
Probably Thumper at minimum.
I had an opportunity a while back from Thumper to get a 81 Firebird from him. If I'd have went up there and got it, it was an incomplete car. I would have had to have hunted around for parts to put on it, but he wound up giving it to his daughter, I think. He was like, "You want this car, man? I'll give it to you." Like, no, I'll buy it from you.
I wouldn't mind finding me a manual transmission for my truck.
I have one, but it probably won't fit. Sorry.
Do they make a
That's what
manual in those pickups?
That's what Hamster tells all the girls.
Yeah, they do. The trouble is finding one in a 2-wheel drive layout.
It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
theft deterrent device. That's all I need to say about that.
Right. As far
What
as installing it in my truck, it's not too bad. All the bosses and the mounting points are already there on the firewall.
Yeah.
So you just need to get the pedal and the clutch master, and then the style of clutch slave is all one piece with the throwout bearing. So there's no linkages. You just run a hose to the transmission for the clutch anyway. And then you chop a hole in the floor and run the gear shift up through. But and I have HP tuners for my truck, so I could just basically delete the automatic transmission controls out of the computer. There's log in.
Cool. Well, you'd have to do something, or else you get a trouble light, right?
Well,
Probably.
check engine light's on anyway because it's.
No, you don't care.
Well, no, it's. I care if it's for something important. If it's for something like emissions device, fuck it.
Yeah, well, I have to pay attention to that here because we have to go. We have to get an inspection.
A manual transmission for those Chevys.
What is it? A Chevy? What is it? A Chevy?
Yeah, Cat Eye Silverado.
I don't think. Oh no, yeah, they do. Don't they have them in the SS?
Probably
like a 03, 04 SS.
Have what?
Ian, we
Manual
don't have
transmission.
stick shift because people got too lazy back in the day and didn't want to buy it, didn't want to shift themselves.
That's right.
That's
right.
They got too fucking lazy.
When they say people, that means that the females of the species became the primary fucking purchasers of cars.
Yeah. You could put a paddle shift in that truck, couldn't you?
Yeah, but that's just a glorified automatic.
True. Yeah.
I'm a bit of a dinosaur in that regard. I like the old school manual shift lever and a clutch pedal.
You just like the big shift knob, don't you? All right, gotta go to the meeting. See you guys later.
All right, man.
Bye, hamster.
See ya.
Don't forget to wipe.
I told you guys the story of that 73 pickup my nephew got that time that was a step side, and it was a three on the tree. I'd never driven one before, and they got me in that thing trying to learn how to drive it, and I kept popping the clutch and doing the whole deal there, but I never did get the hang of that thing. I was only in the truck for like 10 minutes. I didn't get the hang of it though. Good old truck. It was an old Chevrolet Stepside, green. And then stupidly he sold that truck for like $600.
All right, man.
And that was back in 2011, 2010. So them trucks were just getting out ahead of the curve right there before all them trucks started getting real popular like they are now.
Yeah, and I
Why you
really,
guys
I really,
shitting on automatics?
I really don't use the engine for the braking aspect of it because it's cheaper to replace discs and rotors
Mm-hmm.
on a passenger vehicle. And most of the stick shifts I find here are so worn out and clapped out that there's not really much compression left in the engine for that to even be worthwhile.
So can you brake with the engine?
With a diesel,
I
you
can.
can if you got the Jake brakes.
Yeah.
You don't even need that. Just take your foot off the gas. It'll slow you down.
Yeah.
Chirp.
Yeah, that truck of yours would be fun with a supercharger. And
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a 6-liter out of an Escalade with a stick shift behind it.
oh my god. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
6-liter with a supercharger and a manual.
You very, very rarely ever see a cat eye 2-door around where I'm at. Everybody's got a crew cab or extended cab of those.
Yeah, everybody runs the fucking crew cabs now. Nobody ever buys the regular cab unless it's like a fleet spec.
I seen where Cletus McFarland went and bought a like a single cab. What was that? A 1,500 or a 2,500? But he had to go all the way to Mexico to order it and bring it back to the States because they don't make them here anymore with that much horsepower.
I know they quit making the regular cabs here in a short box, I think. I think they only make the regular cab here if you have a long box and it's like a work truck trim.
What was that he got? Hold on. Yeah, it was just a single cab, and I think it was a long box, or I can't remember it. But he had to go to Mexico to order it and then pick it up and then bring it back here to the States.
I wouldn't mind one of the full-size Blazers that they ran in Mexico. I think it was just a turbo diesel with a stick shift.
I want that Ram Charger they have down there.
Oh,
Right.
it was the GMC single cab 2-door.
That Ram Charger is
Short
sweet.
box.
I
Ram
can't
Charger.
help but think of a Caravan every time I look at the back of it, though.
Yeah, well, it's got Durango back end, not Caravan back end, but
You
they're
talking
very
about-
similar. But
you talking-
dude, I'd totally put a 24 valve coming in that thing.
Are you talking about the second gen Dodge trucks that's built into the unibody down there?
No, we're talking about the Ram Charger from the early 2000s. That the American market didn't get.
Yeah, the second gen truck, but it's like a one unibody, like a Yukon.
No, it's a. Oh, I'm fucking thinking of something else. But yeah.
No, it's basically
Sport
a
utility
Durango.
body.
Yeah,
Body on frame.
it's a second gen. The second gen trucks, like the 93 to 2001, 2002.
Mm-hmm.
But they got 4 doors and it's got like a Durango looking body on it.
That's the one. I'd like one of those.
They made a Ford. I think down there, the same place we're talking about, they made a Ford Centurion, which is basically just a 4-door Bronco.
I think they made an F1000 too.
F1000, yeah. Yeah,
and that was a weird motherfucker.
Yeah, that truck, Riggs, is a single cab short box GMC that he bought.
That Ram Charger would have sold well in Canada and the US. Fucking stupid.
That's something you
Cafe,
think.
fucking cafe standards.
Especially if they put the Cummins in them. They would have been beast.
That's something you'd think they would have sold here.
They're stripped out one with the Cummins.
Yeah, they made a 4-door Ford Bronco too, like Ford Centurion. That would have sold very well, I think, because I still see the Excursions here everywhere.
They were huge.
Them Excursions are still popular.
If they work.
Yeah, I mean, who wants a V10 Ford engine? I mean, it's a piece of shit. I'd rather have the 7.3. I'd rather have a diesel engine than something that big. Fucking V10 gas motor. Get the fuck out of here. And I bet you have to do them just like you do the F250s and 350s. You have to lift the whole freaking body off the frame just to get to the transmission and engine.
That's all of them anymore. They're just so fucking compact now.
Yeah. You see that little tiny aluminum boat that Cletus bought? That little, it's like a little teeny tiny personal boat. He's got a Mountain Dew wrap on. It's pretty badass.
I haven't really been watching much of his shit since he got married.
I know, right? It worked. The little boat works like a jet ski.
Well, I've seen them flat bottom John boats with a 300 horse outboard on it.
Yeah.
One I can't stand is the Whistling Diesel.
Oh, I hate that guy.
That fucking douchebag.
I hated him ever since he took that F-150 from like 1978. That blue one with the lift kit on it.
Mm-hmm.
And just straight up destroyed it. I hated that kid ever since. Like, you asshole. It's like one of the best looking trucks they ever made. You're sitting there fucking destroying it, hitting fence posts and jumping off cliffs and shit.
He's just one of those punk kids that gets off on destroying shit.
Gets rich on destroying shit.
Yeah.
I'm
surprised nobody's yeeted him yet.
Destroying those classic cars gets him more money in return than those cars are worth. You know, well, as a business model, his ROI is pretty high. You know, so when you look
Well,
at things without any fucking, you look at things without any soul, you know, like, or any type of reverence to, you know, what they are and what they are to people. I don't know.
I saw him fucking destroy one truck and just for the hell of it, and decided I would never watch him again.
Ooh, here you go, Hemi. A Dodge Aries convertible.
Ooh, never made those. What did they do? Take a LeBaron convertible and
I don't know. I'll send you the link. I don't know if you'll be able to view it. It's let me just do a
Facebook.
screenshot here.
I always like a Dodge Aries with the Shelby turbo and yeah, five speed. Sleeper.
Let's see here. Bougie Canadian.
That and the little Omni, the GLH or the GLHS
GLHS. Yeah.
goes like hell some more.
Yep. You must have been hurting for some money in the 80s to be messing around with those things.
They were fucking awesome, man. And if you still have one like today, that's dope. That's fucking dope. And it was terrible little build quality, rattle and shake and fucking feel like it's coming apart. Go kart on the streets.
Well, I guess if you wanted to recreate the movie Friday, I just found an 87 Ford Escort.
oh my god.
You know he's going to cry in the car.
That was a fucking piece of shit.
Fuck yeah. They were turds, man.
But you know we're gonna cry in the car. Man, you know I wouldn't trip, Debo. What bike?
You know Outlaw wants an 87 Escort.
Oh God,
30 some year old hooker. Oh yeah.
Ford around that time was building some really shitty looking cars, like the Ford Tempo and the Taurus and the Escort.
The Tauruses were all right, but the Tempos were fucking turds.
And
Festiva, the Probe,
the anal probe.
The Mustang, at least, was still somewhat decent looking with the Fox body.
But it had no balls. Zero.
No. No, that 5.0. The 5.0, the only thing it had going for it at that time was being able to high rev. You could get about $7 or $8 grand worth of RPM out of that little motor.
Well, that was 302.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only downside to them is you got around 400 or 500 horsepower and you start cracking blocks.
Yeah.
Then again, that's pushing some decent power for the displacement.
Well, I mean, them little Mustangs ain't made of nothing.
No, I was gonna build a T bucket with a 302 and a 5-speed.
Yeah.
Like I had the engine and the transmission, I just didn't have the money for the body and all the rest of it.
My uncle nearly killed himself nitrous purging one of the Mustangs like that. on the drag strip.
Wait,
He
do you have
purged
a
the-
nitrous backfire?
He purged, from what I remember them saying, he purged the line. Something about it didn't finish purging all of it out of the line or something, and it got into the
Oh, you still had air in the line.
yeah. And so he goes to take off, and the whole hood of the thing blows off in midair, and it bulges out the front fenders.
Yep.
Caught fire, and they had to put it out.
Nitrous is like a hot hooker. You know you want to hit it, but you're afraid of the consequences.
Huh. He dumped so much money into that car, man.
Yeah, that nitrous, you have to have it right or it's going to fuck you up.
And that was back like 2002, 2003, back when people ran
you don't get
nitrous.
much leeway.
You know, when everybody was running nitrous.
Yeah.
I don't even think people run nitrous anymore, do they?
No, some people do. It's more of a kind of a backup in case you're losing. You just fucking hit the button, kind of extra little oomph.
I think that car. I think it was
Most
pushing
people
like,
don't.
Go ahead.
Most people don't run nitrous because so many people were being stupid about it. It got a reputation for blowing up engines because people would throw a fucking dry kit on a stock engine and then grenade the engine. Oh, nitrous blew it up.
Yeah.
So not many people run it anymore because it got that reputation for the idiots.
I think when he got rid of that car, it was making somewhere around 600 horse, 700 horse.
Well, decently healthy setup.
And that was back in 2004. And then later on, he went and bought the next body style over the one right before the New Edge. The 94 to 98, the pre-New Edge body.
Yep. I like that body style.
You don't?
No, I do. I've driven one of the New Edge ones, and I was too hip on it. Felt like you had 500 miles of hood in front of you.
He bought a 97 or a 98 Cobra and went serious mode on that one. And that car was making, right there at the end before he passed from COVID, he had that car somewhere around 1,100 horsepower.
Yeah, that's at that kind of power level where it's almost unusable on the street.
Oh, yeah. He had to have a cage and everything for that car.
Yeah, you can't get that kind of power down on the street.
His old lady wound up selling it after he passed.
I hope he actually told her what it was actually worth instead of what.
Well,
you know,
she sold it for 26 grand.
So that's a good chunk.
With all the work that had went into that car, I mean, he did everything.
You never get your work back out of it.
You never
get your labor.
No.
You might be lucky to recoup your costs of parts, but the labor, that's of love, man. You'll never get that back. And you don't do a car hoping to turn it and make profits on it. I don't know. That's not me.
Well, I think he was planning on keeping that car for a long time anyway, but
yeah,
all that bullshit with COVID caught up and took him out.
She ain't gonna race it, so it's more valuable in cash than it is sitting in a fucking storage somewhere rotting away.
Man, that car would chirp tires all the way through fifth gear. There's no way you could street that thing. You had to barely pepper the throttle just to drive it.
I broke even on my Chrysler that I had.
For your labor?
No. Well, labor is maybe like a half an hour, but no. I bought a Plymouth Voyager for $100. Put a $75 part in it, drove it like a bat out of hell, grenaded the engine, and junked it for $175.
Oh man.
Good old 2.5 liter K-car motor.
But no, you build a race car, you put fucking 100 hours into building it, 200 hours more. You never get the value of that back.
Well, the car itself wasn't but like what, about $800. I mean, those cars were cheap even when he bought them. You know, them Mustangs ain't that expensive. That body style wasn't. I think he found that like without the motor and transmission in it from somebody and bought it, or I can't remember right offhand, but anyway, bought the car real cheap, kept it for a long time, put money into it when he'd get his paychecks, you know, buying this and that. Had buddies in the industry that knew how to, you know, tune the motors and forge pistons and all that, polish it, bore, stroke it. Had all kinds of shit done to it. He was talking about twin turbo in it right there at the end. It was supercharged when he passed. Hell, I think that thing had an aluminum fuel cell in it. But yeah, he's one of the two uncles that went in the hospital during all that COVID and stayed in there. We thought he was going to get better, and then they called us one day and said, nope, he's took a turn for the worst. You may want to get here and say your goodbyes. And then it wasn't a day or so later, he was gone. Died a week apart from my other uncle. Same exact story. Well, that was a rough year.
Yeah, 22 was about like that for me. Losing multiple, you know, people or pets in the same year.
You just never see it coming, man.
Nope. No, you don't. No, well, and even if you do, you're never really ready.
No.
I guess he lived a good long life. He was 48 or 49 when he passed.
That's too young.
That's too young. That's not a long life.
No.
It's a shame, man.
Yeah.
All right, Sammy. Ready to
Yeah,
go,
it
buddy?
is.
All right. Be right back.
My other uncle, he lived to be 69. And the bitch about that was he was right there on the verge of retiring. He actually had mentioned to us he was getting ready to retire that year that he passed.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? Your retirement is this? Like, what the fuck?
Sometimes life has a different plan.
So, you know.
Always does.
Well, at least they aren't suffering anymore. That's the important thing. I think we all are grateful that they're not. But, you know, at least life is short. We're not here forever, so I guess that's something. Your suffering doesn't last forever.
Life is short, like your wiener.
fucking rigs.
I mean, thank God for that, man. You know, we don't have to live here forever. We don't have to suffer with these problems forever, man. You know, this really is a miserable life sometimes.
It can be.
Well, it's just like that song that Chaos used to play, "Enormous Penis." If you're ever having a frown, just look down.
Yeah, I miss him playing them songs.
Yeah, I don't know if he got strikes for that or not. I don't remember.
Just take a look at my enormous penis.
Ooh, I found a Dajiban for Emmy.
Dajiban.
Dajiban.
You just don't see a short Dodge van around here ever.
No, not really.
I see the extended church buses
Oh yeah, those are
and
fucking
the
everywhere.
and the work vans, but I never see the short ones.
Emmy likes the Dajiban.
Yeah, they're awesome, man.
It's fucking hilarious to watch the Japanese dudes fucking race fucking Dodge vans around a circuit.
Yeah, them Ram 3500 vans are pretty nice. My brother had one at for his church, a church bus that got the catalytic converter stole out from under. He comes showing up to the house one day working out of it because the church sold it to him. The thing was sounded like it was clapped out. I think that thing, don't they have the 360s in them? The vans?
I know at minimum I think they had a 318.
I can't remember. They said it was a big block that was in that thing.
Yeah, it was at minimum they put the 318 in them. I think the 3500s are the bigger ones. I think they go with either the 360 or 390 or whatever the fuck it is.
This was the one that's got the extended ass end on it for an extra bench seat. And it's got the running boards down the side of it with the hubcaps. Just a church bus, all it was. Which I don't know why they call them buses, because it's not really a bus, it's a van. That was a fast fucking van, though.
I swear, man, some of these people want fucking gold prices for their cars. Who the fuck's paying fucking $6 and $7 grand for a Ford Ranger from the late 90s?
Dude, I've got one. I've got a car lot up here in town about half a mile from me right now that's selling a 2004 Ford Ranger. $6,500.
It's like, what the fuck are you smoking?
Yeah, and it's got
it's like we know what kind of drive lines are in them trucks. They're not that fucking worth it. Let them sit on it.
That's what I say.
Either that or some moron will pay it.
Yeah, I'm not paying that kind of price for them. And it's got 182,000 miles on it.
Yeah, it's like 20 or 30,000 miles away from fucking needing some serious work.
Yeah. It's not the body style I would buy.
No.
That's for sure.
He's got my icon up there, outlaw.
No, if I could, I'd like to find one of those 1980s or 1990s Ford Rangers. Back when Ford actually built something that was worth it.
Or you got these dudes that think a clapped out Honda Civic from the 90s is worth somehow $5 and $6 grand. It's like, no. I was talking to a guy the other day. He had a Civic Coupe manual car, you know, so you didn't have to delete the automatic shit. Manual car, the body was semi clean, and he was wanting $1,500 for it. I messaged him. I said, you know, because the running example is going for about $2,500 right now.
Yeah.
It had a good transmission. It just needed the engine swapped out, which I could have that done in a weekend. I said, I've got cash. You able to meet, you know, tomorrow or next couple of days? He's like, oh, I'm out of town. I'm like, all right, you know. He's like, well, you could stop by and look at it. It's under a cover. I'm like, no, I'm not going around poking around somebody's property like that.
Yeah.
And then I see a notification in my my marketplace that the price has been doubled.
Oh my God.
For a car with a blown engine. So he wants $3 grand for a car with a blown engine.
No. Well, does he think it's like a Civic Si or something?
It's clean for the age, but it's got a blown engine. It's not a fucking SI. It's got the single cam in it.
Yeah, just a little two-door. Yeah, just the regular coupe.
Yeah, just a regular two-door. It's not even a hatchback, which is the one everybody wants.
Yeah, he won't get that kind of money for it. Nobody wants to buy a Honda that's probably been passed around by about 10 or 15 different owners, redlining the hell out of it.
Right. And I picked up my car, a running example. Now, it was kind of crusty, but I picked up a running example of a 96 Civic sedan for $800.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they should cost. $800 to $1,000 for something of that age. It's crusty, it's dirty, it's dusty, it needs cleaned, but it runs at minimum. It runs.
Yeah,
I could see paying $800 to $1,000 for something, you know, that age that runs. But $3 grand, 5, 6, whatever, no.
See, that's like at Yukon. That vehicle in the condition it's in right now, that's probably about a $1,500 vehicle all day, if that. You ain't gonna get very much more out of it than that. If that, I don't even think they're worth $1,500 in the condition it's in.
Well, I'm of the mind, if I'm paying over $5,000 or $6,000 for a vehicle, I would rather just take that big chunk of money and put it as a down payment on something that's got no miles on it. Something that hasn't been beat to shit.
True.
I don't know.
So that Accord that I borrowed from my brother, it's got the transmission issues.
Yeah.
That car is certainly not worth probably about $500. Yeah, I'd say that car is probably about $300 to $600 all day long. Because the transmission would be the first thing you'd have to fix on it, and I'm sure they're worth more than the whole car.
Yeah. just to have the transmission rebuilt is probably more than what the car's worth.
Jesus Christ.
Let alone price. Let alone cost to install it.
Yeah. So it's like that Cavalier that I used to have, that 95. It needed a whole AC work done on it. They
Yeah, I
quoted
got rid of.
me.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was saying I got rid of my Accord because the AC was going to cost more than the fucking car was worth to fucking replace.
Same thing with my Cavalier. They wanted to charge me $18 to $2,000 just to put a whole AC unit in the car, compressor and everything.
Mine was just the compressor. Fucking 92 Accord with fucking 400,000 miles on it.
Dang.
Yeah, you know, great car, ran for a long time. I had young children. I needed a fucking air conditioner.
Mhm.
It still ran fine.
The only problem with doing with air AC compressor shit in the bed is if it's bad enough, it fills the whole system with metal, and you got to flush everything.
Yep.
That's where the money comes in. I went to buy a compressor for my town car that I had, and that was just $350 for the compressor alone, not any of the other stuff that it needed to be installed.
I knocked the muffler out from under that thing one night running over a pothole, and I guess I broke one of the clips that was holding it up to the body, and the whole ass end of that exhaust was hanging down under it.
Oh, jeez.
Doing touch and
God.
goes as you drive down the street.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm just sitting there driving that thing back home, and it sounded like one of them loud ass Honda cars with the exhaust, that sound. God, it was loud.
It makes me giggle when the Honda guys, they put a fart can on an automatic car. It's like, you're not fooling anybody. We can hear it shift. You're not Ricky Racer with a fucking automatic, man.
So I had to take it to one of my buddies up here and have him weld it back on. Cost me nearly $100 to have that thing welded back on.
Yeah, that's about par for the course. I had a Hyundai that I had to have exhaust put on, and just the flex joint to have that replaced was $70, and then I had him chop the muffler off too.
Didn't keep that car long after that because the tornado came and got the windshield in it and busted the entire front windshield out of it with a tree limb.
Oh, jeez.
So I kept it a few more weeks after that, and then we got rid of it. But that was a good little old car. It really was. Back when you could put $10 in the gas tank and drive like 2 weeks off of that.
Yep. That's back when my Civic was made back in the 90s. You could do that. Put $10 in the tank and go all 2-3 weeks.
You can't do that now, that's for sure. I drove that car everywhere. Something about the gas needle in that car always was fucked up, so it always would. I couldn't tell how much gas was really in the thing. I had it run out on me one time, and I thought it was full.
Yeah, that's something you definitely need, is a working speedometer and a working fuel gauge.
That bread truck that we had for the shop, that none of that worked. The speedometer didn't work. Wasn't no radio in it.
Jeez.
Gas needle.
Well, shit. It's that time. I better getting ready for work.
All right. Enjoy your poop.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you guys later.
All right, man. Oh, yeah. That's what you get when you buy shit and you don't take care of it. That's what happens. I'm not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with Farrah. Farrah Fawcett?
That's
Thought-
he's quoting the fucking Fall Guy song.
Oh.
You know, you say that's what happens when you don't take care of shit. Even when you do take care of shit, sometimes shit's like engineered to fucking fail. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that GMC and that Focus right now has got to have AC work done to both of them. I just do it old school, man. I roll the windows down and drive it till the wheels fall off of it.
AC work's not difficult. You do the work and then take it to somebody to have it charged.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, slapping on a new compressor. That's easy. That's a delight. If it's your fucking evaporator that's gone for a shit, well, hey, that's pulling out the whole fucking dash of the car.
Oh,
That's
God.
a pain in the ass. But compressor, condenser, consider yourself lucky.
Oh, God. That would suck, man.
You have to get out the heater box, and that's basically all in behind the dash. But what's wrong with the AC of the car you drive? It's just low on gas?
For the Focus, it doesn't blow cold air at all, so it's probably just I'm needing to charge it.
Yeah, it's low on gas. Find the little fitting. It looks like a fat tire valve, like a Schrader valve. And just press on it and see if you get a little spritz out of it. If you do, then you've got a small leak and you just need a little top up for the compressor to kick in. It's probably not kicking in because the charge is so low that it won't make the low pressure switch to engage the compressor.
And the GMC, I'm thinking, is somewhere in the electrical because the fan when it kicks on sounds awful.
That's probably the squirrel cage. Squirrel.
Yeah. But I mean, I've been so used to driving vehicles without air that I just roll the windows down and go do what I got to do.
I couldn't imagine Alabama with no AC. Oh my fucking god.
Well, for me, it's not that brutal, but for somebody like Pops, or these older people, yeah, it's something you kind of got to have if you got older people that, got health issues and, they can't sit out in the car all day or something like that if you're running and looking at things. Like the other day when we went and looked at trailers, mobile homes to move into.
Right.
You can't leave him out there in the hot sun all day because that thing's got a sunroof in it.
Yeah,
the sun beating right down on top of him. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, for me, it don't bother me that much. I don't have to have it. My mother was. I think it's just a woman thing. Women have to have AC blowing on their face at all times. She loved AC.
Their makeup will smudge.
She had to have that dang air on her at all times, man.
Don't keep their face cool; it'll melt. They'll look like a fucking wax, Madame Tussauds wax museum melted fucking candle.
Yeah, like the guys to the first Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah.
Well, her and my dad used to fight over that thermostat in the house. Turn it down. No.
Turn it up. Turn it down.
He'd say, I'm not paying a high power bill this month. So he'd keep it around 78. He for some reason he's cold blooded. He's cold natured. He's got to have it warm. I don't know why. I don't know if that's the diabetes or something with his blood or what it is, but he's got to be warm. He can't stand cold air. He freezes if you blow on him. So he keeps that joker up like it's a sauna in here sometimes. That's why I sit back here with the door open. No, I'm not paying a high power bill. My mom sit there and fan like she's in church. God rest her soul, man.
I'll call you guys back, or I'll be back in just a bit. I'm gonna give
Okay.
Papa True Blood. I'm gonna give Papa True Blood a call.
Oh, damn it, Outlaw. I hear a bird. Hey, Outlaw. Miss Outlaw? Miss Outlaw? Can I ask you a question? You back, Brandon?
All right, I'm back,
Welcome back.
and I've made it to my destination. Talked to my dad, and he's in the ICU now. So,
Uh-oh.
but he says they're probably going to let him out tomorrow. Let's hope so. Anyways, I'm here at my destination. I got to go do some paperwork. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, but you have to go. You have to go outside. Is that right? Okay. I got to take Sam outside. That way he's relieved to give you all kinds of Democratic talking points.
Oh, Biden.
Buddy. He will. He'll tell you.
Universal basic income. Relieve student debt. Eat the rich.
Well, I don't know how good of a job he's going to do for you. This is his second move today. You know, he's not going to be full of shit anymore.
I will make more, Senor Trucas. It's your roller dog processing unit. RPU. Or be RDPU.
Okay. Oh, you're still straining? Oh, my bad.
There's more. There's more. Just like government spending, there's always more.
You about done, Sam? Okay.
Go Harris. So good. Holy fuck.
All right. Ah, we lost the outlaw. What's up, Dr. Dre? Be right back. Got to unhook this trailer.
You back, Brandon?
Yo,
So Pop's not doing good.
no,
ICU.
yeah.
That's terrible. Oh. Oh, fuck. Mm.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
We are backed up to our new trailer. The paperwork is finished. About ready to go to Sydney. Up.
fucking put something down somewhere, and now I can't for the life of me fucking find it.
Well, that sucks.
Jesus. Fucking retrace my stops and look high and low. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fucking put it.
Are you sure it was you that put it down and not your son?
I don't think so. I think it was me. But
God.
retarded. Fucking ridiculous.
Can't help you, brother.
No, I know.
I could make, snide comments, but I don't think that would help.
Not really. Help aid to the frustration. That's about it.
Yeah. You can always be like my buddy Randy. And every time you fucking misplace a tool, the fucker go buy a new one.
Yeah, and then you have a whole fucking setup.
Yeah. Well, his fucking wife was a real, and him too, he slob, right? And they just had fucking shit everywhere. And when he died, we went through his fucking house and cleaned everything out. And we were finding fucking brand new socket sets, brand new fucking jigsaws, all kinds of shit, man. He did a bunch of that Warhammer model painting.
Oh yeah.
So, and there was just fucking art supplies out the ass, paintbrushes, acrylic paints, fucking, you know, the little tiny fucking really fancy bottles.
Mm-hmm.
He must have had $10,000 worth of paint. A lot of it repeat colors because I just fucking forgot where he put it. Don't understand why we're going 55.
Damn it. Where the fuck it went, man? It's fucking crazy. It's crazy making shit.
Yeah. You're just repairing your hot tub today, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I put on all new jets on the one side of it, 3 of them, and the pipe that connects all of them. Water test it tomorrow after the sealant cures overnight.
Yeah.
But this is one of the air mixers. They're broken on it, and I was going to just change them out and replace it. So I took it out to measure the size of the hole in the tub that it fits. And now she's decided not to change it. Cheap out, just put it back in. And I can't find the fucking thing.
Ah.
Fuck.
Well, did you go and look it up online or something?
Yeah. Yeah, they're like $35 and you need 2 of them.
Have you
And they
checked
should
by your
ru-
computer?
No, I looked it up on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know where I walked off with it. Fucking can't remember walking away with it at all. I thought it was here.
the next stupid question. You checked your
Hmm.
pockets?
It's a little too big for that.
Oh,
It'd be like trying to put a 25-foot tape measure in my pocket. You'd know it. Fortunately, it's not a little tiny part, but it's still just as invisible to me at the moment. Oh well.
when your dog plays with stuff, where does she leave it?
That's a good question. Maybe the dog took it. But I don't remember her being out here. But,
Well, if it was Sam, he'd be interested in anything I'm fucking touching. Whatever it is, he has to fucking touch too. I don't know how Chihuahua is about that kind of stuff.
I've had to leave Chihuahua with Grandma through the day for the past week or so. She and Heat and the male dog here goes fucking ape shit. So I only see Chihuahua at nighttime this past week or so. And boy, oh boy, is she happy to see me when I get home.
Yeah. Dogs are great.
Oh, you've been gone so long. Oh.
I never thought you were coming back.
Yeah, I thought you were gone forever. My mom says she fucking pouts in the morning when I drop her out, like when I leave,
Yeah.
and don't take her with me. Says she pouts for a good couple hours. Won't fucking look at her. Won't talk. Like won't talk to her.
All right.
But won't really respond to her.
Got a Porsche on fire.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a VW Beetle, new one. On fire. Chick standing off in the grass, mini skirt blowing up in the wind, fucking has her hands up to her face, just fucking staring at it. Oh, why didn't you stop and help, Brandon? You have a fire extinguisher. Hey, I carry one in my fucking civilian car too. How come she doesn't?
Not many people do.
Carry a first aid kit too. You'll never leave the fucking house without a first aid kit, fire extinguisher, and blankets.
What are the blankets for? Sexy time?
You know it.
Mm-hmm.
The blankets for when it's fucking winter time and we get a blizzard. Because our snow, unlike your snow, comes down and we get it all fucking real fast. And the wind blows like a motherfucker. You just basically gotta fucking stop. You can't idle your car because you might get a drift on your tailpipe. And that's why you got the blankets. If you got a rear wheel drive car, you park with your nose into the wind. If you're front wheel drive, you park with your ass into the wind.
Grizzle.
Grizzle. What's up, Ramadi?
Well, you know, another day. I'm outside with the mutt. Had to run to the bank today to get a cashier's check to pay the rent. My kid called me today, so we had a nice phone conversation. So that was a positive.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
VA got you back on track?
Yeah. Yeah, they did. They got that shit sorted out. Because, well, I don't know. It's just, let's see. I got out in March of 2013 was when I left active duty, and then on April 1st, there was always a payment every month. I mean, it might have gone up. It might have been a little bit of an increase. There might have been a decrease depending on what was going on. But I mean, it was always steady, first of the month. You count on it like clockwork. And then they said the reason that they stopped payment was because my whereabouts were unknown, even though they sent a letter to my current address informing me that my whereabouts were unknown. But no, they took care of it. They corrected it. So
That's good. Hopefully they hit you with the back pay too.
yeah, there was a little bit of back pay involved from a mistake that they'd made a few years back that they caught and corrected. So that was nice. So I mean, I've had my problems, with the VA, but for the most part, they've always done right by me. And if they've made a mistake, they've tried to make it right. But I was fortunate because I got all my VA stuff done before I ever left active duty. So it wasn't like I got out, and then I had to try to deal with the VA. Because I know Grinch is in the VA. Are you plugged in with the VA?
No, but I should be.
Yeah. Well, but you're kind of in a catch-22, man, because I mean you're always on the road.
Uh-huh.
Is that Hemming banging around, making all that noise?
Yeah.
I don't know, Hemming. Do they have something like that for Canadian service members once they leave
Yeah.
active duty?
Yeah, we call it the Department of Veteran Affairs, VA.
Yeah, we same thing.
DVA. They're notoriously bad, though.
Oh.
Yeah, they, my grandfather used a lot of their services.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought I was going to get hosed because of the nature of what I did. And I was like, oh, well, guys like me that do what I did, I mean, we always get screwed over by the VA but I came out with a pretty good rating. So, I mean, they try, but I mean, it's a government agency. So, I mean, there's bureaucracy and red tape involved, but I mean, they try. So I'll at least give them that much. So where are you heading to now, Brandon? Since you had to stop last night, where? Somewhere in St. Louis? No, Illinois? Is that
Yeah,
where you stopped?
that's where I stopped. I came to Columbus, Ohio, dropped the load there, picked up an empty trailer. Now I'm heading to Sydney, Ohio. I'll get loaded in Sydney, and then I'm going to go from Sydney, Ohio to Oklahoma City.
So you're gonna drive straight through to Oklahoma City tonight?
Oh, hell no. That's
Oh.
900 miles. I'm going to stop in Sydney. After I get loaded, I'm going to park somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're supposed to do another stream tonight, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. So how much further you got to go before you stop?
Well, it's 56 miles to Sydney from here.
You already got someplace lined up to park for the night?
Nope. I figure I'll figure that out while I'm stopped getting loaded. I'm going to shut the stream down when I stop to get loaded.
Yeah.
The company
Well, yeah,
the company I'm going to is notorious for taking their sweet ass time to load you.
Well,
And I want to read my book. You're all these guys all the time talking about you have to go to the gym. Well, you gotta exercise your mind too. That's probably even more important than exercising your body, if not equal.
yeah, I mean the gym has its merits, but I mean your brain can get soft and atrophy too,
Yeah,
just as easy as any other muscle in your body.
it takes a whole different kind of exercise.
I don't know. My kid was kind of giving me crap when we were talking on the phone, little smartass, because I told her, like, oh, well, I started getting back into listening to audiobooks because I don't have any actual books.
Right.
And she was like, oh, well, audiobooks are for people that are lazy. And I was like, well, honey, I don't have any books, let alone a shelf to put books on. I said, so, I'm still absorbing the information because I can hear it, even though I'm not sitting there actively reading a page and then turning it. I mean, I'm still absorbing the information.
Yeah. I do all mine on the phone. I read. There's a Kindle app that lets me download the book on the phone, and I just read it on the phone.
Yeah. Well, plus sometimes I like it. Like if I can't sleep, I'll let a couple chapters play, and then when I start to get, where I feel like I'm about to doze off, I'll pause it, and then I'll go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm on my I'm on my fourth or fifth audiobook since I downloaded Audible again. And one of them was a Stephen King book, and that was like over 600 pages, man. That was like almost 20 hours of listening time.
Yeah. Stephen likes to write long books, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does. My kid's actually gotten into Stephen King, and that's what I told her. She goes, "It takes so long to finish them." I was like, "Yeah, it does."
Yeah, wait till she reads The Stand.
Well, I ordered her. Let's see, I ordered her Cujo in different seasons. That's the one with Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption, Apt Pupil, The Body, and then there was another one. I can't remember what the fourth novella was in that book, but yeah, and some of his books are just long as shit. Sometimes he's not the easiest author to read.
They get some freaky shit in there, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's like it. I mean, I've never read it, but I've heard that book's like well over 1,000 pages.
Oh yeah. Well, the reason I mentioned The Stand is it's his longest one.
Oh, is it? I mean, I've heard of it. I think they made a TV movie or a TV miniseries about it. I never watched it, but I never read the book.
It was garbage. The book's great, but the movie adaptation was horrible.
Yeah, sometimes when they adapt his books into movies or TV series, sometimes they don't hit the same.
And sometimes they do a really good job. Like in The Shining was awesome. Christine was awesome.
Did you ever see the one? Because Stephen King, I've heard, absolutely hated Kubrick's interpretation of his book when he made The Shining.
Yeah.
And then they made, I think it was made for TV. They called it Stephen King's The Shining, and it was more faithful to the book, but it wasn't very well received compared to what the movie Kubrick directed. But no, I love The Shining, the book and the movie. I like the movie better. Like Cujo, great movie. Misery, great movie.
Well, what I heard about Stephen King and the movie The Shining was that the character that Jack Nicholson played was actually supposed to be Stephen King. When he wrote that book, he was thinking of that as himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I read or I heard something that said when he came up with the idea, he was sitting around trying to come up with an idea for a book or a new book, and I guess he had young kids at the time, and he said they were getting on his nerves, and he just, I guess the thought just went through his head, like, well, what would happen if my kids pissed me off so much to the point that I just took them out?
And his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and that's why he hated Jack Nicholson so much, because if you've ever seen Stephen King, he's this little fucking troll.
Yeah.
And back in the day, Jack was a stud.
Well, Stephen King. Well, I don't know if he was back then, but now he's a self-admitted liberal, and so I mean, I don't necessarily agree with his politics, and I know that he was under the influence of a lot of drugs back in his heyday too. So
Well, he got hit by a car 20 years ago, and it really fucked him up.
wasn't it a motorcycle accident?
No, he was walking on the side of the road and got fucking clipped by a car.
Oh, I thought he was in a bike accident and got hit by a car or something.
He might have been riding a bicycle or something, but anyways, he was not in a powered vehicle, and it fucked him up. And I haven't liked any of the stuff that he's written since he got in that accident.
Well, I mean, you can like the man's work and not necessarily like the man.
I feel that way about a lot of people, but after he got hit by that car, it changed. His shit changed. Right. It wasn't as raw anymore. It wasn't as fucking mean.
But no, I mean, in order to think up stuff like that, I mean, there's you got to go to some dark places that most people can't necessarily go or want to go. So
I think the fucking pain meds that he's on mellowed him fucking out.
Probably. Just kind of made him like catatonic, just kind of.
Yeah. When I was going to high school, there was a guy that I went to school with the year before we had to fucking contact somebody and get him to fucking answer some questions. And he got a hold of Stephen King. So back in the early '80s, he was accessible for people still. I always thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, that's something my kid's interested in, and with everything that's going on in the world, there could be worse things for a teenager to be interested in. So, I'm just kind of trying to foster that and share her interest. There's worse things to be called in the world today than being, a fan of Stephen King. Oh no, man! Trying to read a book on my phone, man. That would strain my eyes.
You get used to it. You can set the font to any size you want.
Is that Henny's dog making?
Yeah.
Crying?
Yes, that puppy.
Oh.
Hey, get
And so you've got another dog besides Lay Wolf?
3 dogs here now.
Oh, you got 3?
So, 2 of them belong to your kids, right?
Yeah. One's my dog.
Oh. Let me have this.
You rat.
Here. Let me have it. No, Brandon, another thing that my kid was kind of concerned about the sometimes the graphic depiction and some of the the vulgarity that Stephen
Yeah.
King puts in some of his books. I was
Yeah.
like, well, I said that's that's just the way he writes.
Well, you just tell her if she's uncomfortable reading it, she can always just shut it, put it away. Not,
Oh yeah, I mean no, it's not like nightmares or anything. She just, and it's not that she gets offended. She just doesn't like to see stuff like that.
yeah. Well, the fucking story, it almost, it traumatized a whole fucking generation of people about clowns.
Yeah,
That book was about fucking Ted Bundy, who was very real,
yeah.
you know. And what would happen if Ted Bundy was actually a demon?
Well, neither me nor her are very, very fond of clowns.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like paralyzing fear or phobia, but it's no, I don't feel, I don't feel
Right.
comfortable around clowns.
Well, before the movie It and before the fucking details of what Ted Bundy did came out, people like clowns.
Yeah.
We barely have any clowns in popular culture anymore. Fucking, we got Ronald McDonald. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing about Ted Bundy. I mean, that came out later. Was how normal and unassuming he was,
Yeah.
and that just blew everyone's minds because they're like, well, how can somebody that looks like this do what he's accused of doing? Because in their minds, they pictured something totally different.
Well, he played on people's sympathy. That's
Yeah,
how he would fucking
course.
get people. Is he fucking
Mhm.
put on like fake casts and stuff, and
Yeah,
he's like, "Hey, can you help me out?"
yep. Yeah. Can you help me out loading this into my car? Can you help me carry these books or yeah, whatever? And these girls, oh yeah, sure.
Well, he took advantage of people's generally good nature.
Yeah.
Fucking was evil about it. You know, it's not those girls' fault.
Mm-mm. No, absolutely not. I'm not blaming the victims, not at all.
You know, it's not
Just
like
people
Son of
didn't.
Sam who was going around killing fucking prostitutes.
Yeah. Well, no, people, but I mean, people didn't know any different back then, and people weren't as leery of people as they are today. But I mean, it's because of the shit that he did that gave people a reality check to be like, hey, man, you can't you can't just go based off of first impressions. But no, because she's interested in serial killers and true crime the same way I'm in, but not because of what they did, but because of why they did what they did. Like what was their thought process? What was making them tick when they were committing these crimes? You know, what happened to them that broke them to the point that they chose to do what they did? Because yeah, man, Ted Bundy, he did not fuck around. And once he got you, well, no, I think there was one that got away, but all the rest, no. Once he got you, you were done. I mean, just to show you how naive people used to be. I mean, the one that got away, he walked up to her in a mall somewhere and flashed a fake badge and said, "Oh, I'm Officer so and so. Your car's been broken into. Can you come with me?" And then he put her in his car, that Beetle, the VW Beetle. And then when she realized that something wasn't right, when he tried to put handcuffs on her, she fought back, and then she managed to get away.
Yep.
But no, some fucking dickhead, walks up to me in civilian clothes and flashes a badge. I'd be like, "You're fucking high. I ain't going anywhere with you." And then another thing that I found interesting that kind of relates to me was when he got picked up for that and they put him in a police lineup, it was the day I was born. When the girl identified him as the person that tried to kidnap her. So I thought that was kind of not neat, but just interesting. You about ready to go in? All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to go back inside with him and not yeet myself out of the stream. So just give
Okay.
me a minute. All right, I'm back.
All right.
So is there going to be a panel on the stream later, or is it just going to be you talking?
We'll play it by ear. I've got a bunch of stuff to say. If I get it said quick enough, then we'll open the panel up. But if it takes me too long to explain everything, then it's going to be just a one-way communication.
No, that's fine, man. I mean, that's
Yeah. Probably will have a panel.
nothing wrong with just sitting there and listening to somebody else talk if they got something to say. Did you hear from Outlaw today?
Yep. He was
Oh,
in
you
for a
did?
few hours.
Oh, was he? Yeah, I was trying to listen earlier. I heard Grinch. I'm guessing he's back at home now,
Yeah.
convalescing. Yeah.
Turned out it was a false alarm. They thought he had another infection, but he didn't, thank God.
Yeah.
And he was sad that he didn't have any milk. He had to have fucking soy milk on his cereal. Or not soy milk, almond milk.
Yeah, I never, hold on. Yeah, I never understood the whole almond milk.
It's a chick thing.
Yeah. His wife bought that. Because I
I
know
don't
he
want
wouldn't
the
have bought that.
fat. I don't want the fat in my diet. Milk's fucking good for you.
How dare you, you Neanderthal, want to drink whole milk?
My mother fucking cooks with it sometimes. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. What, whole milk or almond milk?
Almond milk.
Oh.
You have never tasted a cookie so disgusting as my mother's fucking oatmeal raisin cookies with fucking almond milk.
I'm not.
Almond milk and egg beaters.
I mean, is she punishing you for something?
She fucking worries about her health. And she doesn't believe in goy slop. She thinks she's being fucking healthy by eating this processed bullshit.
Yeah, but fake milk and fake eggs aren't much better.
No, it's not better at all.
Like, that's definition of goy slop. I'm going to take them off. I'll take them off tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, man. You know, if whole milk and real eggs and pork bacon, you know, we're good enough for my ancestors. It's good enough for me.
Yeah. What's up, JR? Hey, Seraphin. Hey, Singletown.
JR Pendejo, orale. You think I give a shit about high cholesterol from eating eggs? Have you told your mom that you have the heart to tell your mom that the cookies aren't good, or no? You just
No, I just fucking smile and eat them.
you just push through. Yeah, that's probably what I do too.
I eat one.
Just one. I'm full, Mom. One's
Thanks.
my limit.
I'm on a diet. Thanks.
Yeah. If it makes her happy.
She's fucking 87, man. I'll eat her food and not say a fucking word. Oh,
Yeah.
yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, her cooking couldn't have been that bad. I mean, you survived to adulthood, right?
Yeah. But my mom was not a good cook.
Man, my my biological dad, his second wife. Oh my God.
Oh.
It's a wonder that man didn't starve to death before she divorced him. She could fuck up oatmeal in the microwave.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't until I was going over and spending the night at other people's houses or going and like getting rewards for fucking doing chores around the neighborhood that I
Mm-hmm.
understood that, hey, we don't have to go out to eat a good meal. These other people, they can cook.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, there were some things that my mom would make that she knew that I wouldn't eat, but she made them anyway because that's what she decided she was making. And, little Godfather just had to, fend for himself. Oh, there's bread and peanut butter and jelly. You can make a sandwich. You can eat a bowl of cereal. There might be leftovers in the fridge. You're not going to starve. But if you don't want to eat what I made, then you eat whatever you can find. But it wasn't that she couldn't cook, because most of the stuff that she did make, which I would eat 99.9% of the stuff that she would make because she could cook. But there was just some things on certain nights that she would make that she knew I wasn't going to eat. And she didn't force me to eat it because she made it. She's like, all right, if you don't like it, don't eat it. Just don't be a little dick about it.
Whereas at my house, you ate what was in front of you.
Yeah. My stepdad, who wound up adopting me, who she married her second husband, that's how he was raised. And it took him a long time to get used to that. And there was a lot of arguments over, well, why isn't he eating what you made?
What's up, hamster?
Oh my God! I had to call in because Godfather was saying his mother couldn't cook. Oh my God! My mother, God bless her soul, she couldn't cook worth shit. Except there was one thing she could cook: Thanksgiving dinner. She was really good at that. But just everyday kind of food and whatever. No, she was bad. She was bad at it.
I remember one Thanksgiving, I was, I don't know, 13, 14. I was in junior high. And my older brother came home for Thanksgiving from Florida when he was living down here in Florida. And because he didn't like to come home when it was cold, because his blood had thinned out from being down in Florida for so long.
Yeah.
So he's like, all right, I'll come home, but I have conditions. And one of the conditions was he wanted Mexican food. for Thanksgiving. So my mom, my grandma, and my aunt made traditional Mexican food, homemade enchiladas, rice, beans, the whole thing. And that's what we had for Thanksgiving. And that was one of the best meals I ever ate in my life.
Nice.
Now, let me tell you about some mashed potatoes that I used to have to eat on a regular basis.
Yes, sir.
They were runny. They didn't have the like a mashed potato is supposed to stay together, right? But my mom made our mashed potatoes with skim milk and margarine, no salt. So it was basically like eating fucking wallpaper paste.
Hey.
So
Ew. Yeah, my mother used to make some succulent dishes like the following. I'm sure Brandon, you'll probably enjoy this. You ever have noodles and eggs?
No.
Basically, you scramble some eggs, cook some noodles, and throw them in there, and there you go. It's like, oh no.
That kind of half-assed sounds like Chinese food.
Kind of half-assed sounds like you got to be baked, like Mr. Hemi, to enjoy it. Yeah, it wasn't good. But I mean, it was enough to get by. I mean, God bless her. Like we lived. Obviously, I'm here, but
right,
wasn't the best. It wasn't the best.
I mean, obviously, none of us starved to death, or Child Protective Services came and removed us from the home because we were on the verge of starvation. So,
now, one of my stepmoms, she used to make these stuffed peppers and tomatoes from the garden. The old man in New Jersey. Oh my God. I don't know what she did, but it was like, holy shit, this is really good, sweetie. Of course, I couldn't say sweetie at the time, but you know what I'm saying.
Well, my biological dad, his second ex-wife, that woman could fuck up boiling water. And then when my mom remarried the man who adopted me and became my father, he could cook, but his mom, it was funny. There were times, like I'd have to get off the bus there at their house because they only lived like half mile away. And, we had to eat dinner between 4:30 and 5 because that's when my grandpa would get home from work. And my grandpa was diabetic and he had to eat certain times.
Sure.
And she would make macaroni and cheese in the oven, baked macaroni and cheese. And she would bring it out and she would set it down and then she would peel the cheese off because the cheese was just baked on top of the macaroni. And then she would hand the whole thing of cheese to my grandpa, who would eat it because the cheese was for him. And then the rest of us just had to eat white plain noodles. But that was still macaroni and cheese.
Well, minus the cheese, yeah. My grandmother, hey, is MGTOW Outlaw here yet? Because he's a Southern boy.
He's gone.
My grandmother used to make this shit called ambrosia. You guys ever heard of that? It's like
ambrosia.
this.
I thought that was a color.
No, this is like what is that shit? Whipped cream or whatever that is, the Miracle Whip or whatever that is in the freezer. And Cool Whip, thank you. You put like 4 of those in there and a couple of cans of mixed vegetables. And she was like, "Oh my God, this is the best." No, it really isn't. It's terrible.
It's like some kind of mixed vegetable salad with
fruit.
I've had it with fruit.
Yeah,
I've never had it with vegetables.
I
meant fruit. I'm sorry. Did I say vegetables? Fruit. I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fruit salad.
Yeah, but it's like, But I mean, she tried. I guess what are you gonna do?
My mom's mom used to make a Jello mold. It was red Jello with fruit cocktail mixed into it, and the only two people that would eat it were me and my cousin.
Yep. Yep.
So that's why she always made it.
I think me and Brandon
Well,
are old enough. You remember the green Jello with the carrots and shit in there? You remember that?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Ah, no
Green Jello with fucking or shredded
carrots and shit. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey man, there's always room for Jello.
Mm.
Those moms were doing some heavy fucking shit in the 60s. Green Jello and carrots.
Jello.
Holy shit.
Quite right. All right, Mr. Hemi, smoke it.
Poke it up, bro.
But no,
Yeah,
none of it started.
420. 420 was 20 minutes ago, hamster.
It's never stopped you before, sir.
No. Touche.
I ate the green Jello one night. It was good. I didn't know why the Jello had the carrots in my hood. But I ate that green Jello and I asked for some pie. But Mama said no, the pie is for your dad.
Your dad.
Oh, Dad, he got some chocolate pie with whipped cream on top, and it was piled really high. And then he had chocolate chips mixed on within, 'cause Dad always loved the chocolate chin. But I was stuck eating that fucking Jello. It was lime flavored, and it made me feel mellow. Made him feel mellow.
Oh, hamster, thank you for re-mentioning me the other day. I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for coming by to get wrenched, you bastard. Oh my God. See here.
That was funny. Talking about food. I remember as a kid growing up, my mom used to make cooked carrots. I loved carrots, but raw. I could eat a raw carrot, peel it, eat a raw carrot, chop it up, carrot sticks, whatever. I would eat a raw carrot. She would make cooked carrots. I refused to eat it. And I remember when I went off to Marine Corps recruit training at NCRD San Diego, and going through the chow line, and they threw down a spoonful of cooked carrots. Well, you eat what you're given and you don't question it. So I ate the cooked carrots, and I don't even think I even really tasted them because we were just in such a rush. Anyway, I remember writing a letter home and telling my mom, I was like, "Oh, Mom, today I ate cooked carrots and then, so that kind of became like a joke, like an inside joke between me and my mom. She's like, "Oh, well, did you eat your cooked carrots? Did they have cooked carrots today?" And so I would do that, one, because I know it kind of made my mom happy, but it was also an inside joke. And I'll still eat cooked carrots, but I don't like. Well, I say I don't like mixed vegetables. I don't like mixed vegetables if there's lima beans in them, because I don't like lima beans. Oh shit, man! You just drove into some shit weather.
It's just a little scattered shower.
Oh my God. It's a rain shower on this big day. Where the hell are you going now? You went to Dayton. Now where are you going?
Now I'm going to Sydney, and I went to Columbus. I've been through Dayton twice. Once going east and once going west.
Sydney, Indiana, or where are you going?
Sydney, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But all them carrots that I ate, as a kid, up to this point in my life, the doctors were full of shit because my eyes had shit the bed.
So they just
Because you guys all heard that growing up. Oh, you know, eat your carrots. It helps improve your vision. Or maybe I sat too close to the TV and it's just now catching up with me.
Probably the radiation from that vacuum tube. Yeah, fucked up your face. Yeah, that's probably it. Kidding, of course. But there was radiation coming out of those things, though. That was true.
My
Sorry,
second ex-wife, she had some stuff that she could cook really well,
Mm.
and carrots were one of them. She did this caramelized fucking carrot.
Like with the brown sugar and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Was this the Ukrainian trophy wife?
Yep.
Oh yeah. The murderous bitch.
Who could cook much better than my fucking first wife, by the way.
Mm.
The first wife was a fucking box dinner kind of gal.
So
yeah, but she was a redhead, so yeah, it's all right.
But she was a blue ribbon winner in the kitchen as well, man. That's the best of both worlds. How'd you manage to screw that up?
Not everything that she cooked was good, but she did some really good stuff. She had a love for fucking pumpkins. And pumpkins. And she made all kinds of pumpkin stuff, and I did not like it. You know, because you can only eat pumpkin so many days in a row.
Did you tell her you're not a vegetarian? I don't like eating squash or gourds or whatever the fuck pumpkins are considered.
No, I told her I'm sick of fucking eating pumpkins. And I told her that the day she tried to do something nice for me on fucking Thanksgiving. She made mashed potatoes that, well, you know, I don't know what it is with women and mashed potatoes. They always try and fuck them up somehow. She fucking made mashed potatoes out of half potato, half pumpkin. It was fucking vile. But the turkey leg was good. Because she didn't like it, a lot of American food, but she tried to cook me some. So I appreciate the effort. But I was like, why the fuck did you put pumpkin in my mashed potatoes? Why are my mashed potatoes orange? And why do they fucking taste like pumpkin pie? It's just not right.
Yeah, I mean, I like, you know, my mom's pumpkin bread recipe. I like pumpkin pie. I'll eat pumpkin seeds that are, you know, roasted in the oven. Outside of that, I don't want to eat any more fucking pumpkin than that.
But she would serve up fucking slices of fucking pumpkin meat that had been baked, and then she put a little Himalayan salt on top with some butter, and that was what we were supposed to eat. And I'm like, okay,
that sounds
I'll
pretty
eat
good,
it.
actually. Some butter on there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
You know, but try eating that for fucking 2 months in a row.
Yeah, probably not. No. I want to have me some bacon and shit. Oh my god.
I would protest. So I'm with you there, brother. I'd be like, no.
All right, there's a Love's right here.
All righty, yay! You got to get gas or take a shit. I mean, it's like a binary.
Neither. I've got to go and pick up a load.
Oh my god.
His Love's is looking really fucking full. Fuck.
Well, gentlemen, nice talking to you. I have to go to another meeting. I will catch up with you.
Hi, hamster.
All right, see ya.
Thanks for stopping by, James. Good to talk to you, brother. Be safe.
All right, Armati. See you later. Bye.
Peace.
That's not Grinch. That's hamster.
I said that hamster.
Oh, you were saying Grinch.
No, I said James.
Oh, James. Okay. My bad. Fuck you and your no engine brake sound. Here you go. Your fucking little private sign saying no engine brake.
No jack
Fuck
breaking.
Jake, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Jake breaking. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. That's what we're going to do here at the stop light is when we need to, we'll stop. You know, they could have said no Jake brake, please. But no, it was just no engine brake. Fuck you.
I actually think it sounds cool when trucks do that when you can hear them. Man, when I was when I was living in South Carolina, the little town I was living in at the time, we had train tracks on one side of the house, and then the main road that ran through town was this 2-lane road, and there were semis going up and down it constantly, and that's all you would hear between the trains and the Jake breaking trucks.
Yeah.
So you think you're going to be able to find a spot?
I don't know, but I gotta get loaded first. Depends on how
Oh,
long it
that's right.
takes them to
That's right.
load.
You got to get loaded. Yeah.
Yeah, depends on how long it takes them to load me.
I'm sorry. You said something about Loves, and I thought you changed it up, meaning you were going to park and then go get loaded in the morning. But yeah.
No.
So hopefully they don't give you any shit about your trailer being more than 10 years old or any other stupid shit
No.
like that that you've had to deal with in the past.
No,
Excuse
it's just
me.
raining like a motherfucker, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, hey man, the notification said what, about 9 o'clock? You were gonna stream again?
Yeah.
Is that what you're shooting for?
All trucks pull around to the stop sign. Pull around to the other side of the window.
All right. Well, hey brother, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, but I'll check in on you later tonight when you do your other stream.
All right.
All right.
Bye bye.
Hit me later. Bye. Chat. Bye. Talk to y'all later.
This sucks. All right, guys, I'm going to hang out here for just a second and shut the stream off. Remember, guys, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. It'll prevent usury and indentured servitude. Be nice to each other if you can. Help a brother out if you can. MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is for normal men. Have a great one. I'll catch you on the road tomorrow. Bye-bye.